this game. Very appropriately, I have a sweater on with Cthulhu as Santa. I made mulled wine. Hey, business. Hey, Jeremiah. Good to see both of you. And I hope you're ready for some little, like, Christmas celebration. Let's jump in. Sane, insane, or raving? I won't do raving. I feel like that's going to bang me big time. I'm going for insane. 'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through Relay not a creature was fighting, no one in a fray. No stockings were hung by the chimney with care. They all had been naughty, no St. Nicholas there. Cthulhu was nestled all snug in non-Includian space, with visions of destruction lightening up his cold face. When out on the altar, there arose such a clatter that Cthulhu toppled out of bed to see what was the matter. There shall be no more poetry in my game, narrator. I promise nothing. But what's this? A present from Santa? This cannot be. Goodness knows I've been anything but good this year. And yet it was a present, and it did have a tag indicating that it was from Santa. Cthulhu opens the present. Ah, what foul sorcery is this? A dark mist envelops Cthulhu, stripping his power away from him. Not my power, that's one of my favorite things. Without my power, how am I supposed to destroy the world? No, this shall not stand. I shall have my revenge. I will not rest until the blood of Santa adorns my blade. Excuse me, but I do believe this is a family-friendly game. Do I look family-friendly to you? Plus, the game is literally called Cthulhu Saves Christmas. And save it I shall! Santa has lost his marbles. He must be stopped. To the surface world, my quest for vengeance begins. I fucking love these games. This is already weird. So, this is not my first playthrough. I played this game last year when it came out around Christmas time. This is made by Zeboid Games. And it's a semi-sequel to one of my favorite games of all time, called Cthulhu Saves the World. And maybe we'll play maybe we play that in the future. It's basically like a retro RPG with Cthulhu as the protagonist, Jesus Christ, and incredibly good humor and wonderful music. On the beat, I can't talk today. I didn't even drink that much malt wine yet. On the beachy shore bordered by the cliffs of insanity, Cthulhu spots a maiden beset by horrible monsters. A tutorial battle approaches. Malt wine. Yeah, I specifically made it just for the stream. And it's really good. It's really strong. Because as everyone who cares about things, I did not use cheap, sweet wine to make malt wine. You use very good, very dry, deep red wine. Something you would drink with like a steak. Because you make it sweet with honey or sugar. I used honey. And that's... oh, it's just so good. Basic tutorial 1. Recharge. Items. Hyper. So this game uses not the original fighting system that Cthulhu Saves the World and Breath of Death 6, which is just one game. It's just, the 6 is just in the title to make it sound weird. This has a very, like, cool but not to my liking combat system that their newest game, Cosmic Star Heroine, I think it's called, uses. But it's still fine. I use cinnamon cloves, orange and orange juice. I used a little bit of cardamom, honey for sweetening, and just a few peppercorns. Most character abilities can be used once and then they're disabled. Use a defend command like rest to recharge your character abilities. Items are shared by the party. They are recharged at the start of battle but cannot be recharged mid-battle. Characters gain a hyper point each turn. When a character reaches their max hyper amount, they go into hyper mode. In hyper mode, abilities are enhanced. They may deal more damage, have more targets, or other bonuses. Plan ahead to make sure. Yep, take advantage of hyper mode. Okay. The music in these games is so good. So yeah, all of these abilities I can only use once until I use a recharge ability, which in my case is Taunt. Let's see, what do I even have? Physical damage, that's once reusable. That is very rare. All physical damage, 1 darkness damage and insane. Self-heal cures ailments. Insane Bane, power equals alignment. I don't know. I don't remember the mechanics of this game very well, by the way. Mock and Rage and Earth damage. Let's just, you know, let's just use the tentacles. Classic. Oh, now I'm hyper. Nice. Ah, Dark Blast, why not? Thank you. Oh, my gingerbread, you're Cthulhu, right? Just look at me, these tentacles and wings don't lie. I know granting boons is not in your nature, but I'm sure you'll make an exception for me. I need your help. Right, all of her things are Christmas puns. Hard pass. Don't get your tinsel in a twist. I just need a teensy tiny favor and I'll be sure to make it worth your while. I doubt that, but continue. I am the Snow Maiden Crystal Claus, defender of the Winter Highlands and spreader of holiday joy. I need your help to rescue my grandfather, Santa Claus. No, you're kidding, right? Have you seen the title of this video game? She's not kidding. Also, I can't wait for the first time. This game introduces, not like it's like the grandest concept ever, but one of my favorite things ever is how they use vertagen as a curse word. The League of Christmas Evil has kidnapped Santa Claus. So pay the ransom fee and be done. They don't want money, they want Santa out of the way so they can take over the holiday for themselves. They have been sending anti-presents, packages that when opened give the recipient the opposite of what they most desire. That must be why I felt my power draining. If they were powerful enough to keep the center, they must be packing some serious firepower. And since your name is literally in the title, you have to be super strong, right? Exactly, business. True, I am indeed mighty even when operating at less than optimal levels. If you help me rescue Santa, I guarantee that you'll be permanently on Santa's good list. No more coal, actual presents. And if I were to wish for the power to destroy the world, I'll make sure it's granted. Really? Santa's going to give me the power to destroy the world. That feels off-brand. He might have reservations, but I'm sure when I explain to him what happens at the beginning of Cthulhu Saves the World, he'll be fine with it. So that's the previous game. You have a deal. I shall save Christmas only to destroy it. Cthulhu and Crystal Claus have joined forces. No, I want to keep playing. I just want... Right. Which button does what again? The title drop in a video game, yeah. Let's save, sure. 2 times, because we're not scrubs. Audio settings. So tell me if the audio is okay. Movement run. What do I look like? We have a potion that heals. Oh! Right, you can just start battles. Hi guys. That's a seagull, apparently. Only flies near land, so it has power for its earth magic. A beach golem, a sandcastle attempt gone horribly wrong, and another seagull. What are you weak against? They're weak against earth. That's weak against ice. I don't know what the rest of the symbols are. That's tentacle gun. Ice damage and lowest resistance. Yeah. Raw air damage. All earth damage. Sure, sandcastle. I mean, that's the thing that you find strange, not the thing that were called seagulls. I can use hot chocolate, or I can just smack. Just smack the sandcastle. I think you heal in between fights. At least they're bird-shaped, vaguely bird-shaped. So you can just start battles. And I think, yeah, you can see at the top, at the bottom right, we have 9 battles left. So that was something you could do in Cthulhu Saves the World as well. You could just start all the battles at the beginning of the dungeon, and then explore the dungeon with no random battles in between. We have a rusty sword, a reggae tunic, and a bland tentacle. Oh no. Basic one, simple rope, and plain cloak. Tutorials. Equip abilities. Right, these are random, and these you can select. Okay. You can also chat. I've never been in an RPG before. How's this work? For starters, you have HP. When it goes down to 0, you die, but not really unless it's in a cutscene. HP, don't hit 0 or you'll be sorry. Got it. What else? Make sure to equip new equipment and abilities, otherwise you can't use them. Oh, and don't forget to save your game. If a player messes up, and they will, you'll be glad you did. This is all great advice, Cthulhu. Good tidings received. I'm not normally this nice, but if you mess up, it reflects badly on me, so don't mess up. Sure, man. Running menu save encounters. I think I did most of this. Hold the cancel button when moving to run faster. Yeah, I said running for default. Yeah, I saw that. Don't forget to save often. Yep. While traveling in dangerous areas, the encounter meter will fill up. When full, you'll be attacked. If you press the confirm button quickly when a battle is about to start, you can avoid the battle. After defeating a certain number of enemies in a single region, the encounter meter will stop filling up, allowing you to explore freely. You also get some bonus XP when you clear out all enemies in an area. Yeah, and you can start battles freely. This I felt like was a really cool mechanic. Insanity abilities and unit moves. Each character can equip 4 regular abilities and 1 recharge ability. In the remaining 3 slots are your insanity abilities. They are unchosen, they just pop up randomly from abilities you don't have equipped. As you level up, you gain more abilities, including some that only have a chance to appear as insanity abilities. Don't like the current insanity ability set? Whenever you recharge your abilities, the game re-rolls for new insanity abilities. One more thing, now you have to have 2 characters in your party. Oh yeah, unite abilities, okay. Can only be used once and not recharged. Start out weak, but the longer the battle progresses, the more powerful they become. Get 10 charges turn, max out at 100. Okay. Nice. So you can use it twice if you do it while hyper. That's all for now. Okay. Oh, they returned me to the regular scheduled fight that was about to happen. So, that is an essentia. Sometimes the essence of a video game comes alive and tries to kill you. Sure. Fuck that thing. Again, the music in this game is so good. It's even better in the first game, in my opinion. Oh, we got Plague. 50% poison. And Crystal didn't get jack shit. But a plain pill. This item bestows a buff that lets you survive a fatal blow. You know, I can't promise that. I'm not sure if that will happen, but it would feel very on brand. Let's say that. You know, Snake is what's it called? The slash is fine that we have it and that it's rechargeable, but I know this game by now. It's not that worth to have an ability just always at the ready. That's not that good. It's better to fully embrace like the reroll aspect of this game. Hey guys. So if I would have hit a button when the exclamation point popped off, I wouldn't be in this fight. Oh no, the angry essences of video games are attacking us. I got a strong wand. This weapon for crystal isn't actually that strong. Aw, I'd still give it to her. Your basic wand, not your basic wand. God, I love this game so much. I love this humor so much. And this was basically just, oh, more sandcastles. This was basically more or less like a teaser or a, I mean not quick game, but a small game. This game isn't that long. It's like three and a half hours. That these guys made and published in the same engine with the same combat system as their bigger game, Cosmic Star Heroine. Which I thought was really cool to just, they were just giving that. I mean, they weren't giving it out, you had to pay for it, but it wasn't a lot of bugs. If you go to Steam, and I don't know if that has changed, but I think it hasn't, why would it? This weapon for Cthulhu boosts its dark damage. And you search Cthulhu Saves the World. You get that game and the predecessor, Breath of Death 6. For I think $2, not on sale, just regularly. And I can only encourage everyone to do that. Because they're both so funny and so great. What the fuck are you? Elemental. Which element he'll never tell. Okay. Sure. Okay. And now we can just bury them all. Ooh, level 6. Aw, both didn't get jack shit for abilities. Okay. Oh, just look at this pixel art. I really, really love this. What the fuck are you? Arctic Beast, an apex predator. It's weak to, I guess, death, poison, and I don't know, the other two are status effects. I mean, poison is 2, I guess. Sure, damage. No, what? Damage up. Get tentacled. This armor for Crystal is better than nothing. I mean, he's not wrong. Jack Frost! So you're the one who is up to no good. Release my grandfather. Ho ho ho. The League of Christmas Evil has lived in the shadow of that old coot for far too long. Now it's our time to shine. If by shine you mean the Japanese word for to die, then you are correct. With a JRPG, you have to admit some of the players are familiar with melodramatic Japanese battle cries. I don't have to admit anything. That's the point. With the big man out of the picture, I'm in charge. You talk big, but this early in the game, there's no way that you have the stats to back that up. Basic Tutorial 4, Ailments. See, we're not even out of the tutorial yet. I'm a tutorial boss. This cannot be. Where was I? Basic tutorial 4. Ailments. There are 7 ailments. Insanity, stun, disarm, poison, charm, enrage, and vulnerable. Let's remember those icons. They become kinda important. The first and most important ailment is insanity. Make an enemy insane and they'll take more damage from dark attacks and deal slightly more damage. Insanity always succeeds, but other ailments aren't guaranteed. You may need multiple attempts to wear down an enemy's ailment HP. Stun skips a turn, disarm those attacks, poison takes damage each turn. These ailments are easier to inflict when the enemy is sane. Charm attacks allies, vulnerable, lowers defense, and rage lowers AoE damage and is easily taunted. These ailments are easier to inflict against insane enemies. One last thing, each time you inflict an ailment on an enemy, the enemy gains ailment HP for that MP, making it harder to inflict again. Okay. Are you done? So boring. I was just doing my job. Don't be sad, narrator. I'm sure with the power of the tutorial of ailments, we're sure to win this battle. Ho, enough tutorializing, let's fight! Hey, Jackie boy. Let it snow, ho ho ho, he die for me. He's weak against poison, stun, vulnerable, and fire. So let's poison y'all. Specifically fuck these guys up, the little ones out of the way first. And turn them insane, why not? Alright, the sprite changes when they become insane. Hey, John Ron, it is interesting. It's a very, very fun game. Oh, and their elemental weaknesses change when they are insane. He didn't tell me that, but I just remembered that because now he's weak to ice instead of fire. Sure. Actually, I'm about to die. Party heal. Thank you. Also, happy holidays, John Ron. Good to see you. When you don't have a specific element, yeah, insanity was a pretty big thing in the first game. Is that a Santa mech? That is a beach golem. A sandcastle attempt gone horribly wrong. We're trying to save Santa. Selfie equals aimant's unstoppable buff. I don't know what unstoppable buff does. But sure. So now I pretty much need to use the defend ability to get all of my items, all of my abilities back. Oh, I do this. Paul Kraken. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Jack Frost is the first boss. We're going up against the League of Christmas Evil who have captured Santa. Yeah, sure. Let's stun that guy. And now I need to recharge. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Get out of the way! Ooh, 2 levels. Nice, a fireball for row and freeze, ice damage and stun. Also a cleanse ability. Can't believe I lost to a tentacle man and Santa's little brat. We slayed you, and don't you forget it. The music in this game in general is really good. And the previous game also, Cthulhu Saves the World. Enough idle chat, tell us about the League of Christmas Evil. Ho ho ho, you are too weak to deal with the other 6 members of the League of Christmas Evil. Tell us which League member has Santa Claus. Never, you're just going to have to interrogate them all yourself. There's no chance that the next League villain we fight as the Claus is there. The players who spend good money on this game would be rather disappointed if that was the case. They probably got this game in one of those 10 million games for a penny bundles. Let them be disappointed. Since I've been defeated, I might as well give you a tip. You'll never rescue Santa unless you master the power of relationships. Fuck. Oh yeah, there are a lot of fourth wall breaks in this game. Don't you mean relationships? It's my game. I come from LA. The terrible pun stinks. Boo. At least it recognized there was a terrible pun. Spend time with different people in town to improve your relationships and get cool stuff. I like cool stuff. Defeat the other Christmas League of Evil members, forge lasting relationship with others, and you just may rescue Santa. Whatever, you can tell me what to do. If I rescue Santa, I'll be on my own terms. What's this feeling? Oh, I see. I'm being summoned away into a different RPG franchise. Yo! Now that that's over with, let's head to Christmas Land, where there's a surprising, upbeat, very un-Christmassy music going on. Welcome to Christmas Land, the Christmassiest place on Earth. Vertagen, I can practically feel the goodwill towards men seeping into me. I love that Vertagen is a curse word. I'll get blitzen on. Fuck. Hey Davey, good to see you. Happy holidays. I'll get blitzen on finding our next Christmas League of Evil target, but it could take me a while. It'll take a week. It will always take a week. You heard the narrator. That leaves you with plenty of free time to take in the sights and make friends. Haha! I will forge unbreakable relationships, fuck me. Relationship bonds with others, but only for my own dark purposes. And in doing so, you'll discover that the love of Christmas was inside you all along. Or everyone else will go insane and their tormented spirits will make my tummy happy. Either way, it'll be fun. I booked you a room at one of the nicest places in town. Here, let me show you. Shirt of choice? Well, it's the one that I specifically bought for today's stream. Cthulhu decorating a Christmas tree. There were so many Cthulhu themed Christmas sweaters, by the way. It was a difficult decision to nail it to this one, but this was the one I felt like I would wear the most the entire year round, so I took this one. Also, I got some mild wine, so cheers. Crystal takes Cthulhu to his hotel room. Nice. Not bad, minion. This room will suffice. Now, what should I do with the rest of my day? It's time to go to sleep. But it's not even noon yet. Doesn't matter. One activity a day, them's the rules. You're not the boss of me. Cthulhu feels incredibly tired and decides to go to bed. Oh, he's so cute when he's sleeping. I wonder what would happen if I stick his hand in this bowl of water. What the fuck? Got 2 bottles of mulled wine for tomorrow. Nice. I made this one just for drinking it during the stream. We'll see how it goes when I'm done with this game. This game is around like 3.5 hours long, so not that long. Depending on how we're feeling and how it goes, I'll finish or attempt to finish Zelda 1 after this. It is now Christmas Eve the 2nd. This feels wrong. Classy booze for this stream. Yeah, there is definitely some brandy also in that. Okay, we can work on our relationship and get stuff for it. Spend time at the soup kitchen for a fur tunic. I mean, do we want a big sword or a fencing sword? We want a big sword, right? How we've grown. At the bar, Cthulhu discovers a lead on a cool expedition. Cthulhu sends Crystal to go complete it. Crystal returns. We left Christmasland and took a bus to Innsmouth. I had a good feeling. This area is famous for unholy abominations, but I tried my best. As a result, we were able to get it. There was one inn that really stood out. I booked a room with Faith. Inside was a treasure I'd never seen before. A big sword. So this job was a big success. You got a big sword. This weapon for Cthulhu is very big and very sword. It's now Christmas Eve the 3rd. So basically you have like 6 days each weeks to do 6 different activities to get a little bit of like quote unquote lore or just interaction with the characters, and you get an item under. And then you go into the next dungeon where you fight the next member of the League of Christmas Evil. It's spend time at the movies. Oh my god. Cthulhu decides to go to the movie theater. Yeah, remember that? Cthulhu, I didn't expect to see you here. I have a few free movie ticket vouchers you're welcome to have. Cthulhu receives 4 movie ticket vouchers. Each one's valid for any movie ticket. Since you've never been here before, let me tell you all about it. This hallowed institute used to be one of Santa's workshops, but when he moved to his current place, it went into disrepair. But then a plucky young entrepreneur bought the place and turned it into a full-time cinema. And the best part, they only play Christmas movies. Oh, I want to see Die Hard. That's the best part, Vertagen. Why did you even come if you don't like Christmas movies? Boredom mostly. What else was I going to do? Something productive? So what's playing today? It's a version of the Christmas Carol where all the characters are played by dogs. Dogs! It's too late to back out now. Cthulhu and Christmas watched the dog movie. Of course Die Hard is a Christmas movie. If it wasn't for the like jolly music and upbeat music, this would be a very terrifying scream. Inside the theater, Cthulhu finds a discarded shopping bag and loses the contents. Got a snow robe. This armor for crystal boosts your ice damage. Sweet. That was even worse than I expected, and I expected abysmal. I thought they at least dubbed the dogs. I can't even say dub dogs. Fucking hell. 2 hours of barking, at least I learned a new method to drive someone insane. Don't give up on the theater just yet. Most of the movies are better than that Dreck. I don't know why they use a German word. I don't believe you, but it's not like I have anything better to do. Besides save my grandfather and Christmas? Yeah, but there's no hurry there when more terrible Christmas movies remain to be seen. I can understand when people watch it every single year. I have my own like Christmas movie that I watch as a tradition, and it's The Hogfather, the Terry Pratchett Discworld adaptation. I really love that, and I'm going to watch it tomorrow. Oh, the Muppets Christmas Carol is also really, really good. I really like that. I don't need the fencing sword. I already got a sword. Oh, I can get a sharp tentacle if I go to the movies again. Sure. Cthulhu decides to go back to the movie theater. Let's see what we get this time. I knew you'd come back. Nothing good was on TV. I will, Davey. I will watch that in between the years. I don't know if you say that in English as well. I will watch that after Christmas, but before New Year's. Well, we're in for a treat today. It's a romantic comedy about an ornament designer and a young mall center who travel through time. Seen it? No, you're thinking of the original. The remake just came out today. Fuck. That was not awful. What are you talking about? It was amazing. I loved the scene where they have to hide in the closet from their future selves, and it turns out that he brought a mistletoe. Or how about that scene where the kid from the future starts a chain reaction that wins them the Luger race? I thought the original was better. Get with the times, you old fogey. The original wasn't even in color. Perhaps, but you have to admit that the tap dancing was very impressive for individuals with only 2 legs. Have you seen tap dancing with more legs? You don't want to know what I've seen. So many legs. So many shoes. It's luge? Luge? I'll stick with my movies, thanks. As Cthulhu leaves the area, he steps on something painful. I got a sharp tentacle. Sure, let's go to the post office. What kind of futuristic post office is this? Cthulhu decides to go to the post office. It's very busy. Thor bin? Welcome to the post office. How can I help you? Are you hiring? Of course, Christmas time as always. I haven't decided on any voice, by the way. Christmas time is always our busiest time, so we're always looking for part-timers. So what made you want to apply to the post office? I've always loved mail. Reading mail, moving mail, stealing mail. I mean, sealing mail. Me too, I'm quite the mailophile. Always have been. I think you'll be a welcome addition to the team. Fucking Cthulhu has been hired at the post office. Is a sentence I just read. Now just stop by whenever you've got some free time and we'll be sure to put your talents to good work. Here you go, don't forget to wear the official costume. Ooh, it gives me the unstoppable buff that I don't know what it does. It's our Christmas Eve the 6th. Ah, fuck yeah, we get her immediately. Nice. Cthulhu feels a pressure on his head as if someone is trying to smother him with a pillow. This is in fact what is happening. Wakey wakey! Get off me! Wake up, Cthulhu. I found someone who knows where a League of Christmas Evil member is hiding. This is Baba Yaga. Oh, I'm Baba Yaga-chan. Pleased to meet you, boss. I didn't remember that. The League of Christmas Evil is in the last place you'd expect. Santa's very own toy workshop. When the cat's away, the mice will play. I only do chicken metaphors. When the chicken's away, the chicken will play? Makes sense. The chicken are on vacation, so they're having a good time and playing. Not particularly relevant, though. So, new girl with a chicken on your head. What's with a chicken on your head? I like chickens. It's a shame that Sammy's not here tonight. I meet you celebrating Christmas. So, fun fact, I don't know if a lot of you know this, but today is the day that is classically or traditionally the day where Germans, I think a lot of other Middle Europeans, celebrate Christmas. This is like the most important day of Christmas. Not tomorrow, not the 25th, but Christmas Eve is where we celebrate Christmas. Usually. That's it. I'm a trendsetter. Everyone will be wearing a chicken on their head next season. You know what? At this point, it wouldn't even surprise me. Baba Yaga, Baba Yaga. I think I've heard of you. Aren't you supposed to be a lot older? I'm actually a 1,000-year-old witch. I just look like a kid. Seriously? No, that's nuts. Anyone who tells you that is covering for something. What you see is what you get. Oh, I don't like that sound. Indeed. Thanks for the lead. Let's go to Santa's workshop tomorrow. I'm coming with. Well, at least it's self-aware. Exactly. Self-aware is pretty much this game's middle name. Or all games by this developer, by Zvoid Games. I hardly think we need to take some kid. And a chicken. Don't be dissing cluck. On our quest. We can handle things just fine by ourselves. And that's where you're wrong. Baba Yaga and Cluck Cluck have joined your party. I hate it when it does that. In combat, Baba can gain chicken power. Using a chicken move will spend all chicken power in order to boost the ability's power. Sure. At 100% chicken power, chicken moves are twice as effective. At 200%, 3 times as effective. Use the power of chicken wisely in order to save Christmas. Sure. If she wants to join us in our noble quest to rescue Santa, I say the more, the merrier. That's the mulled wine, I'm sorry. That came out of nowhere, I'm sorry. I say the more the merrier. I don't want to rescue Santa. Exactly. He can stay out of the picture forever for all I care. Look at me, I'm Santa and I'm a big fat stupid head. What? Surely you can't mean that. Santa has been stiffing me on presents for years. I'm going to find him and make him give me what's rightfully mine. With interest. I've changed my mind. Baba Yaga, let's make the big bad pay. You got it, boss. Baba Yaga-chan. I feel like I'm losing control of the narrative. Tell me about it. It is now Christmas Eve the 7th. Dramatic music. Just a few days ago, this place was bustling with the happy sounds of elves hammering, sewing, and otherwise building toys. Unfortunately, the Elvish Union has a strict no Santa, no work policy. Good one to have. As soon as Santa was kidnapped, they all abandoned their posts. Good guys have loyal followers. Santa's just as a no-good capitalist piggy slave driver. Providing all the milk and cookies anyone could want is hardly the action of a slave driver. Whatever he is, he's my meal ticket to getting my powers back. We better search the place. Maybe we find some leftover toys. The place looks cleaned out, okay. What's that, Cluck Cluck? You smell trouble? It's a little known fact that chickens have an amazing sense of smell. One that rivals the fiercest bloodhound. I don't think that's true. Besides the regular assortment of random encounter monsters, Cluck Cluck says she detects the presence of Swerve. I don't know why I switched to German. Of 12 bad little boys. The Yule lads! They've been eyeing Granddaddy's Christmas kingdom for years. Please don't say daddy. Please don't say daddy. I am the only one who can say daddy, and only to frog monsters. They'll be eyeing a new kingdom soon. A black eye. Fuck. Let's get our stuff. The big sword is a metaphor for something. But what? Ah, the sharp tentacle. Very pointy, very painful. No, what did we get? Oh, we got the snow rope, yeah. Right. Baba Yaga has a plain pestle, a plain dress, and a plain egg. Baba's huge chickeness win. God damn it, this game. I want to equip the fireball more than I want the unstoppable thingy. And I don't want wrap, I want freeze. And Baba Yaga has biting winds, chicken feed, rotten egg, mortar combat, burnberry, icicle, and lightning. Oh, we can. Did we get an item? We got the plain pill, right? Sure. Let's battle. A disarming smile? Smell? No one knows why it's so happy. Oh, this game. It's weak to earth. Okay. A fucking disarming smile, of course. Like, oh, it can disarm. Fuck me. Fireball! God damn it. But I do have to say, this game just looks good. The first one looked more like real Super Nintendo-ish. But this one is like a really nice modern style pixel art vibe. And I really dig it. It's a swordie when dual wielding isn't enough. Sure. Oh, we didn't summon. Fuck. Fataku, as we say here. I got a poison mist. This item inflicts poison on an enemy. God damn it, I always press the wrong thing. The most important item is the potion, but we'll see. As long as we don't have like the full rain of items, it's just good to equip everything. Oh no. What the fuck are you? A ball. Not to be confused with ball. Sure. I don't even know what the first... I don't know what the first is. Then comes poison and then stun. Maybe that's air damage, actually. Or maybe it's just... No, it's not just physical. Air? Yeah, it's air. Okay. That did a shit ton of damage. Ah, Baba learned... Bakak! All 50% stun and chicken. I'm also very talented at making chicken sounds, so you're in for a treat. Let's get that shit out of here. Fuck you guys. Get Cthulhu'd. Ooh. An antidote. It seems nice. And useful. God damn it. So I didn't clear every battle last time. Hello, sir. A hot brew gets stronger when cornered. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, now it's weak. God damn it, I made it insane and now it's weak to fire. I'm an idiot. Oh, but I can do this now. Hey duo, happy holidays to you. You missed this game on limited run games. Is that like a speedrunning competition? I don't know that. But this game is amazing. I played it last year when it came out, so it's not my first playthrough. But I just love this game. And especially like the predecessor, Cthulhu Saves the World, is one of my favorite games of all time. I love that game so much. Thank you, dude. Good to see you. Sure, a void. That does a shit ton of damage, right? Oh. I'm about to have... Probably have to get back up and get some more mulled wine. In a bit. Stone Pebble. This weapon for Baba boosts your physical damage. Oh, limited run games does physical games for games that usually don't get it. Oh, that's awesome. Whoops. What am I supposed to do with this one? Then I really would have loved, not especially for this game, but for Cthulhu Saves the World. I love Cthulhu Saves the World. We will play that on stream definitely someday in the future. It's also not a very long game, but it is so good. The mechanics are great. For my liking, better than in this game. The humor is amazing, the characters are so good, the music is wonderful, just as it is in this game. Oh, I can't peacock. I'm sorry, we can peacock. Sure. Mass Slash. Nice. No new abilities. Okay. What the fuck are you? A cyber elf. Feels like it should be in a different game. Sure. Let's make it insane. And Bakak! Oh, we only stunned one. Fuck. I mean, I guess it is a 50% chance. Right. Yeah, this is, either this was like a test run, or more, I think more accurately, it's just, that this was something they did on the side as like a little side project with the same engine and the same combat style as Cosmic Star Heroine, which I have not played yet. You know what? Let's call it the Kraken. Why not? But I really, really love Cthulhu Saves the World and Breath of Death 6. And I also really enjoyed this one. It's just so fitting. It's just a perfect game to play on the holidays. I mean, just look at the imagery. This game is just all about Christmas, so it's so fitting. Ice damage up. Yeah, sure. And now let's fireball them. It's the simple things, really, that give me joy. Let's... No. Let's do the last battle here. Oh, goddamn. 2 cyber elves. I definitely want to clear out... every area, because it gives you bonus XP. So I myself am not a huge fan of this combat system. With like the switch through the abilities, but I can see why people like it, and it does lead to some pretty cool strategizing if you're up for it. Oh, we got Terrify and Vulnerable. I don't really care for both. I prefer the like classic style that they have in, what's it called, in Cthulhu Saves the World a little bit more, but only a little bit. So now that I have no more battles left, I'm not getting any random encounters. Tinker Dress. This armor for Baba increases your proficiency with items. But can I slid in a bit of Bailey's and Kahlua? Nice. Can I? Okay, I can still start battles if I want to, because why wouldn't I want that? More Bakak! It didn't stun anybody. The fucking disarming assholes. Yeah, sure. Oh, that did way more than I anticipated. Nice. I need that, you know, holidays. Yeah. Do you have to work over the holidays? I had to work till yesterday, but now I'm off till January 4th, thankfully. This looks more like treasure. Nope, nothing there. You know what? Let's maybe level up before the Yule Tide, lads. And destroy these balls. Oh, that didn't give a lot. Fuck it. Oh, you're a chef, right? Yeah. That makes sense. I feel a lot of people are like ordering from restaurants in because at least where I live, you can't go to restaurants anymore. I think a lot of them are ordering that even over the holidays, which I hope it does at least give some good extra cash working over the holidays. Oh hey, Cyber Elf. Feels like it should be in a different game. You're right about that. Let's make it insane. It's apparently weak to dark damage. Poison with a rotten egg. Sure, let's just poison all of them. I'm not sure if encounters you initiate get stronger the more you initiate them, but it certainly feels that way. Selfie, your chicken up power equals ailment reuse. Sometimes these things get really confusing for my taste. How do you poison a robot? I mean, you find its special place. I have nothing. Give it a virus. Thanks, business. That was way better than what I was saying. There they are. Oh my god, just look at them. And the cat? Santa has abandoned you all. If you want any toys, you're going to have to bow to us, y'all. I don't get any points for rhyming all with y'all. Or you don't get any points for rhyming all with y'all. You rat. Santa hasn't abandoned us. He's been kidnapped. No, I'm Dragon. Rat is over there. Huh? Hi there. Santa out of the picture, we decided that it was time to go global. And what's more global than China? Fuck me. Our Icelandic names were so hard to pronounce for the rest of the world, but everybody knows the animals of the Chinese zodiac. I don't. Wait, so that means that one of you's named Chicken? Rooster, actually. Chicken would be better. Call yourselves whatever you want. Release the jolly old man to us or perish. There's 12 of us and only 3 of you. You're the ones who are going to do the perishing. Actually, the game engine only allows for 5 enemies at a time. 7 of you are going to have to sit this one out. No fair! And the Yule Cat gets a spot on the rooster, so technically only 4 of the Yule lads get to fight. That's the Yule Cat? 4 of you and a cat versus 1 of me? I like these odds. Don't forget about us. There they are. Let's see. We have the meat thief. The meat thief is not named after a Chinese. There's no Chinese thing called Zodiac called meat thief. Actually, I just realized that my camera is in a really bad spot. Maybe I put myself down here, so I'm not covering up the big bad. And maybe I'm covering up dialogue down there. We'll see when dialogue comes. Liquor lad. Licks everything, yes, even that. Oh, steals meat, but is actually a strict vegetarian. Yule cat, so much bad luck. Sniffer abhors BO. Okay, so they have their original names just translated. I don't know a lot about the Yule lads. But I think these are their original names. And we have Door Slammer, basically every kid ever. This game is amazing. Oh, we can do Cthulhu. Some of you weak against Earth? No, not really. But we can stun. Yeah, stun all. Maybe we get someone. Oh, we got 3. Nice. Weak against ice? No, not really. Also stun the liquor lad. I'm not too stoked about him. But we failed. Sniffer's weak against dark damage, so let's fuck him up. Oh my god. Actually, oh my god, that was way more than I anticipated. That's physical damage. Oh no, he slammed the door in my face and now I'm stunned. The cat heals? Are you kidding me? I remember that my main strategy was waiting till Crystal gets hyper, because then her Regan ability for regeneration, not for Ronald, is for the entire party. When you use it when she's not in hyper mode, it's just for one character. Okay, so we have to fuck up the cat because it heals. Does door jammers just carry around a loose door? If you were named after the act of slamming a door, you would make sure that you could do it anywhere. Cthulhu is not strong. It's not strong enough yet. Or maybe she isn't hyper, so let's try it. Nice. Fuck you, door slammer. That is a nice weapon choice. I agree. Slamming a huge ass door into the face of anyone. Reading the OST, it's so good. Oh, I hit my mic, I'm sorry. It is so good. Again, I still prefer just a teensy bit the one for the original game. For Cthulhu Saves the World, because it was more like 16-bit inspired. This is very modern in sound, but it's still really good. I think it's a different composer. I could be wrong about that though. No new abilities. We beat them, boss. Can we have a rematch with the other 7 Yule lads? No, that would be needlessly repetitive. Chestnuts! Now that we defeated you, thanks to the game engine limitation, you must tell us where Santa is. He's not here, I can tell you that much. How ridiculous would it be for us to hide Santa in his own workshop? No, you're going to have to face the other 5 members of the Christmas League of Evil first. Give us the leftover workshop toys. We smashed them all to bits. Get out! Faced with the red-hot fury of Baba Yaga, the Yule lads flee the premises. Cthulhu, Crystal, and Baba all head back to town, discouraged but not defeated. And a new day dawns, and Cthulhu is still in his walking animation. It is now Christmas Eve the 8th. And we are back to like this upbeat town theme. Also, nice skeleton picture on the wall. Since this is a hotel room, Also, actually 2 skeleton pictures on the wall. I have to accept that this Christmas tavern, Christmas hotel in this Christmas town just hangs up skeletons as decorations. The 8th, yeah, since Santa Claus is missing, Christmas never happens. So we're just continuously going to more Christmas Eves. Cthulhu needs to get his step count done for the day. Cthulhu opens his eyes. This time he's not being smothered with a pillow. Can I ask you something, boss? This early in the morning? No. But it's about you. I'm listening. How'd you get your own game? 2 actually. There's also Cthulhu Saves the World. I've been trying to pitch developers on Baba Yaga's Poultry Tycoon, but nobody's greenlighting it. Oh, that sounds cool though. No wonder, that's a terrible name for a video game. Fuck you, Cthulhu. Just look at Cthulhu Saves Christmas. Cthulhu is me, so it's awesome. Everybody likes saving things, and Christmas, ka-ching. So it's all just one big money grab, where you pick popular words and string them together? Not quite, you'd still need a great elevator pitch. Nobody wants to tycoon chickens, but a dating sim where everyone's a rooster or a chicken, that would sell. Is that a fucking stab against Heartful Boyfriend? And you could use the same portraits for all of the chicken and save money on asset production. Nobody would even notice. The right people would notice. A catchy name, a non-existent budget, and a bizarre concept are your tickets to video game superstardom. Well, he's not wrong about that. But I want my video game to be good. Sorry, I wasn't listening. My agent just landed me a starring role in a new pachinko game. I'll be going now, boss. Good talk. I think Alyssa LaSalle from Cosmic Star Heroine is in town. Maybe she could offer some pointers. Heartful Boyfriend is such a good game. That's it for today. This voice from beyond demands you go to sleep. It is now Christmas Eve the 9th. Okay, let me get a quick bathroom break, and I really want more of my wonderful mulled wine. I'll be back in just a second. Yeah, mold. I don't know. I don't know if I say that correctly or not. In Germany, it's called Glühwein, which translates to glowing wine. So, you know, cheers to that. blackberry coffee mead. That sounds amazing. So since, you know, Baba's the best one, we obviously go with Baba every single time we can. We got an eggy dress for it. An eggy dress for it. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Baba Yaga. Hey boss, I want to show you something. Baba leads Cthulhu to a small hut on the outskirts of town. Ta-da, it's my house. Isn't it cool? Glowing wine, how romantic. Yeah, and it's also usually at every Christmas market, but since, you know, there's no Christmas markets this year, what are you gonna do? It's just a hut. Now it's just a hut. But I've been working hard on it, and it won't stay that way forever. What do you have in mind? I'm going to turn it into the world's world's very first living chicken hut. So it's a hut that also clucks at you? That's weird. No, it's not for chickens. The hut itself will be part chicken. But why? Who would possibly want that? Who wouldn't? All the loyalty of a chicken and the long legs of a chicken, all in the comfort of your very own home. Just imagine it, boss. You wake up in the morning and your house has already laid an egg and made you breakfast. Last time I checked, neither huts nor chickens were particularly good cooks. Or what if you want to travel? Just say the word to your house and it'll stand up and walk you there. I'm going to make a fortune selling these things. There's only one problem. I can think of a lot of problems, but which one do you have in mind? I only have a regular hut now. This game's airship. Yeah, sadly no. Because this is like a very small scale game. You just do these things in town for a week and then you go into another dungeon. But it's still really good. I don't know how much this game is, by the way. Cthulhu Saves the World, again, I can only say it with every breath of my being. Cthulhu Saves the World is only $2. Just fucking buy it. It's so good. All of my attempts to turn it into a chicken hut have failed. That's where you come in. With your powers, we could crack this egg. What do you say? Infusing a chicken brain into a hut is such a bad idea that I can't help but want to participate. I'm in. Ha! Did you hear that, cluck cluck? We're going to make a chicken hut friend for you. After their discussion, Baba decides to clean up around the hut and discovers a useful piece of equipment hidden in the mess. Cthulhu got an eggy dress. This armor for Baba gives her bonus chicken power at the start of combat. Sweet. $2 not a bad deal at all. It's ridiculously cheap. It's not on sale. I mean, if it is on sale, it's probably less. But the $2 is the normal price on Steam, or at least it was. And you not only get Cthulhu Saves the World, you also get... I feel like I'm pitching this game. You also get Breath of Death 6, which is the predecessor. But wait! Order now! Alright, duo. Thank you so much for dropping by, and I have you, despite working, you have a wonderful, wonderful and happy holidays and a wonderful time. Hopefully see you soon. And, yeah. Merry Christmas, as we tend to say. Or Merry Christmas, as business likes to say. The KF console. I have to look it up after this stream. Let's go to the post office to get a bomb. Because I just want to know what happens. Cthulhu decided to go back to the post office. There's a PC that also warms your chicken. I really... Alright, dude. See you soon then. A couple of days ago, I'm taking a break for an anecdote now. A couple of days ago, I went to go shopping for everything that I wanted to eat before Christmas. So I just have everything ready and I only needed to go shop for my Christmas groceries. And I had everything ready and I just need to go to a separate supermarket that was closer to me to get something to drink because I don't want to carry the bottles that far. And there was like a car with broiled chicken, which is something that happens in Germany. It's just like half broiled chickens. They're like on spits rotating. It's something that usually stands like 1 day a week in front of supermarkets. And you can get half chickens and fries with that. And I was so angry that I texted a friend about how disappointed it was, not that now I had bought everything, but now I realized that the chicken thing was there, the chicken truck. And on the side it said, crispy, juicy, and delicious for 30 years. And I took a picture of that and sent it to a friend of mine and pretty much wrote under that, just like this guy. That had nothing to do with anything, I'm sorry. Exactly. You came just in time. We're short-handed up the front desk. No time for training. Good luck. Hello, I'd like to buy some stamps. Sure thing, that'll be $1 million. Are you sure about that? Quite sure. That seems expensive to me, but I really do need those stamps. Here you go. Hot single mouse in your area. Hot, juicy, and crispy for over 30 years. I'm not sure if I can, I'm not sure if I like that. How that sounded. Thank you for your business. Next. Where are my stamps? I said next. I'm going to need to talk to your supervisor. Do these look like talking? What? Oh, do these look like talking to supervisor conditions? I've got a building full of customers, a traitor on the inside, and a package that needs to go to Toledo, and that's not even in our dimension. So when I say next, I mean next. Got it. Shut up, chat. The customer throws a knife at Cthulhu's head as he leaves the building. Unfortunately, no one in Cthulhu's party can equip knives, so it's not added to the inventory. The rest of the day passes in similar fashion. So how was your day? The customers were the worst, so needy, so demanding. Yeah, tell me about it. Post offices used to be more focused about the mail. Now they're all about customer service. Check out what I found in the unclaimed bin. It's all yours if you want it. Cthulhu gets a bomb. This item deals fire damage to combat. Fuck, I hit my mic. Fuck! I'm sorry. Professional. I'm so sorry. Get this nice clink sound of me putting my pop filter over my mic again. I am so very sorry. I don't think crispy is a favorable descriptor for humans. You don't know that. Maybe humans are delicious. If I were to eat a human, like hypothetically, I would prefer them to be crispy. Please don't quote that. Spend time with the cultists. Let's do that. Cthulhu decides to go to the assembly hall where a meeting is already in progress. Welcome everyone to this session of Cultists Anonymous. I'm your group leader, Rose Thalen. Hey Rose. Remember, this is a place free from blame and censure. If you feel comfortable sharing, that's great. If you don't, that's okay too. The important thing is that you move at your pace. First order of business, do we have any new members? I just realized that Rose is probably the girl, or like the woman at the top, but I'm in this too deep. All eyes turn towards Cthulhu. Yes, it is I, the great Cthulhu. Bow down and worship me. Hi, Cthulhu. Glad to have you here, Cthulhu. Now I think I see another new face over there. Hi, Rose. My name is Bob, and I've been cult-free for almost a year now. Hi, Bob. That's wonderful to hear, Bob. I know everyone says that the first year is the hardest, but that's misleading. Every year is the hardest. Damn, that hit close to home. I'm glad that you've chosen to come to our little organization. Everyone's family here. Ooh, just like at Olive Garden. Wait a second. Did no one hear me? I'm Cthulhu. Hi, Cthulhu. That's it? Normally when I announce myself, people cower in fear, lose their minds and become my abject slaves. That's not really the purpose here, Cthulhu. This is a safe place for ex-cultists to gather together and through our unique 12-step program to return to normality. I don't understand. You don't have to. You're welcome to keep coming. The mere fact that you came today shows that you're ready to begin your own journey of healing. Cthulhu leaves the assembly hall, thoroughly confused. Cthulhu stops by the wall and buys something. It fails to fill the void within. Cthulhu, that also felt surprisingly real. Cthulhu got a feather pestle. This weapon for Baba gives a bonus chicken power at the start of combat. Fuck, man, this game. Ooh! Next time we go to the assembly, we get a manga. Cthulhu decides to return to the assembly hall. Another meeting of Cultists Anonymous is already in session. It was all for tagging this and for tagging that. I just felt like there should be more for me in life. There isn't. I know everyone says Lord Cthulhu is going to come and devour our souls, but just look at him. Does that look like he's capable of devouring anyone's soul? A temporary setback. As soon as I regain my power, I shall destroy the world. Please, Cthulhu, I'm trying to share here. No, this is good. Confronting your demons head-on is one of the best ways to release yourself from them. Now, Bob, is there anything you'd like to share with Cthulhu? I just feel like you've been lying to me all these years. Either devour the world or don't, but the constant empty promises are tiring. When I do devour the world, I'm going to eat you last. Now, Cthulhu, there's no need to be hateful. Look into my eyes. Not a chance. Recruit me into an eldritch cult, shame on you. Recruit me into an... yeah, recruit me into an eldritch cult twice, shame on me. Fuck me. Things were so much easier in Innsmouth. Bob, I think you've made some important strides today, and Cthulhu, thank you for your ineffectual opposition. You've really made a difference. No, this can't be possible. Help yourself to a few cookies on your way out. Until next time, stay strong. Next to the cookies is a pile of books, magazines, and other reading materials. Cthulhu swipes one. Cthulhu got a manga. Or manga, as it is properly pronounced. This item inflicts insanity on all enemies. You need to start reading Lovecraft again. He has written a lot of very good stuff. Now I'm blocking a little bit of dialogue, but not enough. I feel like it's still better than going to the top left again. With the camera. Awful human grade writer. Yeah, I mean, you have to disconnect. I'm a believer that you can disconnect the artist from the art. Same goes for, I mean, Lovecraft, obviously. Richard Wagner, composer. Virulent anti-Semite. Or Semite, I don't know how you say it in English. And just, you know, classic modern example is J.K. Rowling. With her turfy shit. So, as long as you know the backstory and you read the works with the with the knowledge behind of how something was written and how the author was, so that you can see if that influenced the work or doesn't leave other interpretations of the work, which usually there are. I think it's okay. You could argue about the moral implications of giving such people money if they're still alive. That's another thing. But I'm not going to stop reading Harry Potter. I'm not going to stop reading Lovecraft, even though he did name his cat something I will not say on stream. Absolutely not. But At the Mountains of Madness is one of my favorite horror novels and one of my favorite books in general. Yeah, probably don't. I ran into an old friend of Granddad and he thinks he has a lead on another member of the League of Christmas Evil. This is Belsnickel. What? Our lawyers have demanded that we edit the following conversation. Hey, weren't you on popular TV show? I love popular TV show, especially when popular TV character does funny thing. That wasn't actually me. There was a popular actor doing a popular TV character pretending to be me. Hey, did you know that I was on a different popular TV show? It was just a TV playing your other game in the background shot, super easy to miss. What about me? Popular children's movie totally ripped me off. Our lawyers have okayed the rest of the conversation for public consumption. Smell the beans, Christmas hobo man. Christmas hobo man, where's the leak? Hold up. I was in the land of sweets, having a nice chat with my friend the Nutcracker when an army of mice stormed the place. The white chip is also really, really good. Also, the new-ish Call of Cthulhu game is really good. I played that last year, I think. Really, really enjoyed it. And I also really enjoy, despite its quirkiness, Dark Corners of the Earth. The Nutcracker fought bravely, but their numbers were too great. He shall never crack nuts again. Please don't say that. Have you never read Shadow over Innsmouth? I feel like that's the classic that most people start with. It was... No, I read Call of Cthulhu first, but Shadow over Innsmouth was my second one. That's also really good. That's horrible. Clearly the Mouse King is behind this. We must stop him. If we must, we must. Although, isn't the rat-filled dungeon typically the sewer dungeon? Sadly, we were unable to find an organic way of including a sewer dungeon in our Christmas-themed game. Please understand. Land of Sweets. I can't wait. We could turn our adventure into a game. Fight a rat, eat a candy cane, win a battle, drink some hot cocoa, level up, devour a candy bar, and mulled wine. That's the spirit. No point in adventuring on an empty stomach. Ho 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 ho. Belsnickel has joined your party. It's now Christmas Eve the 14th. The land of sweets really is the best place for a wandering traveler like myself. Stone soup is so much better when the stones are gumdrops. Oh, is he something from Russia? Or like Slavic culture? I know stone soup. But I don't know Belsnickel. I mean, Baba Yaga is also Slavic folklore. The percent of chocolate concentration in the hills here actually goes up and down with the passing of the seasons. You haven't lived until you've eaten winter dirt. Oh, that sounds like a drug. That's far too dark for me. I much prefer spring dirt. It's a light, milky chocolate with just a hint of hazelnut. Let's have a picnic. Not a chance. Candy gives me gas. My dietitian has me on a strict diet of tormented souls. Oh, these are tasty. Here, have a bite, cluck cluck. Macaque! So, where's this so-called Rat King? Mouse King. That's what I said. Cluck cluck says she fuck me. Cluck cluck says she smells mice down the path that way. Says she smells. That's not good for me. Let's go kill some giant mice like true RPG heroes. No, don't quit. I want to save. And equip all of my new shit. What did I get exactly? I got something for Baba, right? I got the feather pestle. And the eggy dress. Alright, and we got, where is it? We got the mangy. And a bomb. Also that, right. Yeah, let's get the mangy. do I want to change some abilities? I don't really think so. Crystal. I mean, charm is pretty good. Better than hot chocolate, I think. Break. Vulnerable. Vulnerable also seems pretty good. But we'll keep this. What do you have? Oh, right. Bash has the same portrait as these. Oh, yes. Naughty and nice. Nice heals. Oh, and more heal power. And naughty more damage. Yeah, I like naughty. I really want them. Guillermo del Toro wanted to make a movie, a film adaptation of At the Mountains of Madness for like 17 years now. And I really hope it happens. Foul Fairy lies all the time, even in this description. Yeah, sure. Let's make it insane. Oh my god. And I just so hope that he gets the chance to do it. But no, so far. Instead we get the less than stellar fucking... What's it called? The Color Out of Space movie that was really, really mediocre. With Nicolas Cage. For whatever reason. What are you? Sir Ooze? I say good day, Sir Ooze. I hope so. Let's use the Mangi. Oh, yes. Let's regenerate. What do we have with her? Uneasy Alliance. Ailment up, 20% charge. Meh. You could use some more eggnog. I'm not really a fan of eggnog. It's so, if you drink too much of it, it gets just so barfy. Sentient vomit. Better out than in. And blazing ages. A shell shall make a great shield. I have had homemade eggnog. It was a terrifying experience. And I don't remember a lot of it, to be completely honest. Oh wait, but I just remember something. In America, eggnog is not necessarily alcoholic, right? You have to add alcohol or some shit? Oh yeah, well, not by default usually. Well, I think maybe it's just like I mean, apparently it's like somewhat a different thing. But in Germany, it definitely is. The equivalent drink definitely has alcohol, and it's a special thing if you like a alcohol-free beer would be an eggnog without alcohol. It's actually called egg liquor. Oh, there's nothing here, huh? So I just skipped a battle there. I don't know why I did actually. I want to complete all these battles. And it usually has like 12 to 15%, like wine. I was very, very confused when I think like last year or something, maybe 2 years ago. I watched someone on YouTube who just said that, well, you don't get drunk from eggnog. Eggnog's not alcoholic. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Of course eggnog's alcoholic. Or contains alcohol. I guess like alcoholic in English is necessarily addicted to alcohol, which is not what I meant. Spice rum with a sprinkle of cinnamon. That also sounds nice. I also debated, but it would have been too much of a hassle to do that while the stream was going, to make butterbeer this year. But the recipe from How to Drink on YouTube is really, really good. More physical damage, less defense. Okay. Disarm. It's kind of nice. Yeah, the thing is why I said when I had homemade homemade eggnog, it obviously contained alcohol. I'm sorry. It obviously contained alcohol. General Spider, veteran of 100 battles. And the alcohol that guy used, usually it's like rum. A lot of times. But that guy used what's pretty much the equivalent of Everclear. Like something with, I don't know, like 85%. And it hurt. Grain alcohol, yeah. Or maybe he even used, I don't know, is Everclear, is that pure alcohol? Because we have two things you can buy medicinal alcohol, which is like 99.4%. And you can buy that in, not in drugstores. Or maybe, yeah, I think the equivalent would be drugstores. Pharmacies. I wanted to say pharmacies. And we have some that is, I mean, Jeremiah, you have to look at it like this. At least you have memories. No! I hit my fucking... I don't know what's going on today. I think the mic is in a different place. I'm so sorry. The other thing we have is called Strohrum, which basically translates to hay rum, like the thing that horses eat, hay. And that you can buy in stores, and it's meant as like a drink, quote unquote, and that has 80% alcohol. It introduced you to Japanese bluegrass music. That sounds like a good thing. How nice of Everclear to do that. I remember once at a party, a friend of mine, we basically said, okay, only one more drink till we're going to bed. And he poured me like this much of Strohrum, like the 80% thing. Intended as like a shot. And I was like, dude, I can't drink that. Are you crazy? I need someone to like mix this with. This is burning my tongue. And he said, oh fine, I'll mix it with something for you. And the thing he diluted, I mean, he technically diluted it. The thing he diluted it with was regular rum, like 48%. And we finished the bottle at 6 AM. Oh god. I have also some... I have a friend of mine that I sometimes drink with. No, this one. And one of our earliest things we did. Oh, unstoppable buff, okay. I was there to drink, just like with him and another friend, an extra whip. This weapon for Belsnickel is better than a basic whip. I agree. And we just drank some beer, and when we ran out of beer, I was the one that went to the kitchen, came back with a bottle of amaretto, which is almond liquor, like 40%. And I pretty much said, we're not going to sleep until this bottle's empty. And we did just that, and it was terrible. And I can't recommend you do that. Good times, good memories. Wait, where am I going? No, let's do, yeah, let's poison. Oh no, poison's so good in a game like this. Can we chum? We can chum you pretty easily. But I think you're dead now. Okay, well done. Manliness. Defend for 1 turn, okay. So I think I already told that last stream, but there's no harm in repeating it. I will stream on... Going the wrong way again. Oh, I want that! How do I get to this one? Alright, we already saw that one. I will stream on Christmas, not Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve is today. Fun fact. Fuck me. I'm so bad at this. I will stream on New Year's Eve, is what I wanted to say. Probably from like 8 PM CET to... That didn't work. God damn it. Definitely past midnight my time. And I will play, I decided what to play. I will play all 3 original Donkey Kong countries. I don't know if I will finish all 3, I will definitely load 100% them. But my goal is to finish all 3. It could be like, depending on how long it goes, that I will give up in the middle of like 3. But I really want to play all 3. I haven't played them in so long. But especially 1 and 3 I know really, really well. Piercing Strike, that seems good. And Rage Blow. Physical damage and rage. Sure, that actually sounds kind of nice. Let's get the Piercing Strike instead of the tentacles. Even though I feel kind of bad of relinquishing the tentacles. And the Enrage Blow instead of the... Yeah. A Ratty Coat. This armor for Belsnickel protects against ailments. Sure. I'll take that. Rats hate this coat. Oh, good for me then. Safe. And I mean, on Sunday we'll continue with just Star Wars, because that's what I do. And then we can start like the Thursday, the next Thursday, in... Is it even better? Yeah, it is. The next Thursday, the first Thursday in the new year, we can start fresh with Final Fantasy III. What is the battle count meter for? It pretty much shows you how much random encounters there are in this game. So now that it's on 0, I'm not getting any more random encounters unless I choose from the menu to start a battle, which I can do right here. Basically, in these games there are random encounters. Although even in this game they aren't really random, it's pretty much just like a step counter. So that joke from before actually made way more sense. I didn't even realize that. And you can pretty much start battles whenever you want, just to get some more XP, but when you're through with the encounters in that area, you can just freely roam around. Which I really like. So, I mean, now the battles are done, so I don't get that anymore. But that's where I come from. Okay. So these aren't like literally random encounters. The like little rectangles under the battle counter fill up. And when it's filled up, you know that a battle is about to start. And when you see an exclamation point above your head, you can hit A, and then you skip that battle. So you can't even just run through this. In Cthulhu Saves the World, it was still just like random encounters. Sure, man. But you had the battle count meter. Even for the overworld, Cthulhu Saves the World has a classic JRPG-like overworld between towns and dungeons with random encounters, and even that has a battle counter. I think that's on like 120. So in theory, you can just stand after the tutorial dungeon on the overworld and just initiate 120 battles via the menu, and then for the entire rest of the game, never have to contend with random battles on the overworld. Hello. Exterminate, exterminate. We're going to exterminate you, so watch out. What in the holly and the ivy is that thing? Our greatest creation, the Mouse Smasher. That is my best mouse voice, and you're not getting anything different. For too long, we have suffered under the foot of RPG heroes and that infernal nutcracker. We're more than just sources for easy XP. We have families and lives. You just got an unban request from a view bot? That's awesome. I mean, you can't deny that it has courage. And that is a sign of life. Not some Mickey Mouse wanting to take over. Oh, I mean... And that nutcracker was the worst, haha! Murdering of mice and nuts! And nothing we can do but die! But by working together we can pilot this massive mecha destroy you all! There's a couple more I've seen that I'm going to ban soon. That's the right decision. Mouse Maker makes it sound like it's designed to mash mice. Patient, cluck cluck. You can have all the mashed mice you want when we're done here. Actually, thank you for reminding me of Jeremiah, because that is way better than what I was doing. No, we shall do the messing, not the other way around, haha. You're going to want to change the name of that thing, or I would. Or you would if I wasn't... What? Or you would if I wasn't about to destroy it. You may be one of the deep ones, but we have the power of friendship on our side. It always works in these games, haha! There are too many of us in this mech. We are not actually friends. I'm just here because you threatened us. My tail is stuck. Don't listen to them. They're just lightheaded from the lack of oxygen in here, huh? It's actually kind of hurting on my throat. But usually, before I took my... I'm taking medication against high blood pressure, and that has a sore throat as like a side effect, which is really annoying. And I hope we can move on. I can move on to a different medication because it sucks. Before that, I was really good at like these high falsetto head voicey voices. I'm also pretty good Toad. Hello! Enough talk. Let's do this. Thanks, Cthulhu, for rescuing me from that. Piercing strike. Sure. Oh, we can charm the Mouse King. So let's make him insane. Fuck. And I think it's Crystal that can charm, right? Yeah, with Mistletoe. Let's definitely fuck up. Oh, Protect is really good for the beginning. Let's fuck up this, the general spider, because it buffs. And you, charm the Mouse King. Cute, but deadly. Yes. And now it's deadly to others. Sure. Sure. Next ailment power-up. Nah, I'd rather have the stun. That didn't work at all. Oh, I didn't regenerate. I'm an idiot. Well, anyway. What are you weak against? Charming, Earth, and Shadow damage. I have neither of those. Oh no, Bells, Nickel. Dark damage. Sicken. Let's do that. Oh my god, what the f... That did way more than I thought. Ooh, throw gift. More damage with more used items. That's actually kind of cool. Power failing. Mouse friendship insufficient for continued operation. Total failure in 3, 2, 1. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to ask you one time before I feed you to this girl's pet. Where is Santa Claus? The other 4 League of Christmas Evil members never told me. Even they think we're just vermin. Not good enough. Dinner time, cluck cluck. Bagak! The crazed eyes of Baba Yaga's chicken are the last things the Mouse King sees before his mind mercifully shuts down. The eyes of a chicken? Who can say? There are only demons and fiends here. Bagak! I feel like that's a reference I don't get. I'm going to miss Mr. Nutcracker. I journeyed to the land of sweets often to replenish my candy supplies. You don't look like you'd have a sweet tooth. No, it's the gift to the good children of the world. Good children get candy, bad children get hit with my switch. Like the console? So you go around beating random people's children? I underestimated you. Just the naughty ones that deserve it. They all deserve it. Fuck me. I knew I recognized you. You came to my hut last year and started attacking me. Deserved it. I'll show you who deserves it. Cluck cluck, attack! Cluck cluck shows no inclination of attacking. Even the chicken knows I'm right. Maybe I've been misreading this whole Christmas holiday. I'm all for old guys beating up kids. Fuck Cthulhu. And Santa's okay with this? Santa and I are actually close friends. It's true, Uncle Belsnickel has a permanent invitation for Christmas dinner at Granddad's house. And Santa is okay with the child abuse? As long as he doesn't have to do it himself. He has a reputation to preserve. It's a grave responsibility, but one I am happy to bear. Come clean! You're saying you don't derive any pleasure from hitting kids with sticks? Belsnickel looks at Baba Yaga. Maybe a little. Oh, look at that grin. Oh. Fuck, we can go to the movies again. Cat ears! Sure, let's get the cat ears. I don't even know what it's for. Oh my god! That's one of your party members from Cthulhu Saves the World. Cthulhu decides to go to the pet store. Belsnickel, you dirty old man. You look like a discerning individual. Can I interest you in a Pomeranian, a Shiba Inu, an Irio-mode cat? I'm just posing. Leave me be, feeble mortal, before I cause your brain to leak out of your ears. The owner decides now is a good time to tidy up other parts of the store. Yeah, there he is. Pause. Cthulhu? Is that you? Pause! What are you doing here? Arthurian slave traders caught me when I was separated from the rest of my crew. Several transactions later, I ended up here. They've been injecting me with a drug that suppresses my powers, so I'm not able to break out myself. Please, you have to help me. What's in it for me? The satisfaction of helping out an alien in need? So this like green cat alien, can you see my mouse? No, you can't. This green cat alien is one of your party members from the first game. You're going to have to try a lot harder than that. I'm locked up in a cat cage. I don't exactly have a lot to bother with. You know what I want. No, you wouldn't. I would. The Arthurian attachable ears have been a holy relic in my family for generations. And I want them. No, that's non-negotiable. There has to be something else you want. Can you restore my power? I didn't think so. Please be reasonable. When have I ever been reasonable? Fine, take them. Got cat ears, so this item can inflict charm on an enemy. Now, come on and get me out of here. I'm not really feeling it today. Maybe next time. You squid-brained old one! Get back here! Ah, self-referential humor. Of course we're going to go to Baba. Baba hands Cthulhu a flask full of boiling red liquid. Shake this vigorously, but don't spill any on your skin. Now the only thing I want to do is spill it on my skin. It's very explosive right now, so better not. Let me know when it changes color. It turned green. That shouldn't be happening. Try spitting in it. Now it's yellow. Ah, that should work. Quick, give me the flask. Cthulhu hands Baba Yaga the flask, which he then pours into the side of her hut. That should do it. My hut should now have the brain of a chicken. Exactly my reaction. It's not doing anything. Of course it's not doing anything. It's a hut. They don't do anything. But when we add chicken legs, that is me on literally every fast food like takeout order I'm ever participated in. But if we add chicken legs, and now how are you going to do that? Chop off some chicken legs, chicken legs, and stick them in a growing potion? That's awful. Of course I'm not going to murder a chicken just to get some legs. I'm developing a potion that should transform tree roots into chicken legs, but I haven't gotten it working yet. I'm hoping that since the hut now has a chicken brain, that mental energy will help to shape the legs into chicken legs. Mind over matter. Thanks for your help today, boss. Now what if I tried this? Did your hut just lay an egg? Cthulhu got a brown egg. This accessory for Baba generates chicken power each turn. Aqua cloak. Spiffy coat? That doesn't sound right. The festive wand. Yeah, I mean, Crystal could use a better wand, a better weapon. Today we need some extra help in the sorting room. Just match up the address on the packages to the same post office box. It's as simple as that. And if a few packages should happen to get misplaced, don't worry about it. Everybody makes mistakes. Nobody's perfect. Why, in my first week I lost a whole truck of packages. Left the key in the ignition and then no more truck. Whoops. Glad to see the bar for success is so low. Just do your best and I'm sure you'll do fine. Cthulhu heads to the sorting room and starts sorting packages, taking care to open any that look interesting. Fuck. Oh my god. Most of the boxes contain boring stuff like toys and clothing, but Cthulhu does find an interesting weapon that he swipes. Some of the open boxes prove difficult to reseal, so instead, Cthulhu disposes of the evidence. Eventually, the day ends. Good job! Why everything looks so nice and orderly now? It even looks like there are fewer packages than we started with. Imagine that. I love having a dedicated worker like you on the team. Don't be a stranger, you hear? Fuck, it really feels like they know their post office. Sure. Odd candy? I don't know what that does. Cthulhu decides to spend the day at the park. He sees an old man feeding the birds. The old man gestures to Cthulhu. Oh, that's also one of the characters from 1. I sense an old soul in you. Would you like to join me? I still have some birdseed left. The great Cthulhu feeds no birds. If anything, the birds feed Cthulhu. My name is Dacre. I was once a cleric at the local temple, but I've been retired for many years now. I still have a few tricks up my sleeve, though. I didn't ask for your story, old man. And yet I've given it to you. I feel a connection between us, however faint it may be. Tell me, what brings you to Christmas Land? Cthulhu explains to the old man how he lost his power and is seeking to regain it by rescuing Santa Claus. Ho ho ho, Santa Claus himself! You know, some people have even told me that I resemble the man himself. I don't see it. And once you regain your powers, what do you intend to do? Destroy the world. Enslave humanity. The usual. For all our sakes, I hope you never succeed then. You're an interesting individual, Cthulhu. If you ever want to talk, I spend most of my days here. Here, take this. Enjoy. Got an odd candy. This accessory for Belsnickel boosts his speed and ailment power. I'm sorry, the week is almost over and I don't have any leads on our next target. I am at a loss. Nothing to report, boss. Foolish followers! You just need to have faith in the narrator's ability to come up with a contrived reason to keep this video game going. Fuck. Just then, a flying reindeer comes crashing into the ground in front of you. Right on cue. Robbie the reindeer, what happened to you? The reindeer is bleeding heavily from several open wounds. Oh, it's terrible, just terrible, Snow Maiden. All of the reindeer have been locked up and are being treated horribly. We tried to fight back and escape, but I'm the only one who got out. And I'm afraid that they're treating the others even worse now. Who is responsible for this? Perfect reaction business. Also, I forgot something. I can do this. The music is cut out for a while, but I can now do this business. There we go. It's the merry... Perfect reaction. It's the Mary Levitt? Levitt? I don't know. She's always been jealous of us reindeer for being Santa's preferred mode of transportation, and with him out of the picture. Mary Levitt? You finally re-upped? Yeah, I caught a stream just for like half an hour yesterday evening, and I finally subbed. Because I always wanted those sweet, sweet emotes. Mary Levitt? It's an undead skeleton horse. Try to keep up. I didn't know that. And I've played this game before. Tentacled one, I beseech you. Fly to my kinsmen post-haste and rescue them from the Mary Levitt. It's probably like, it seems like Welsh or Gaelic. The LW is very like Welsh, I feel like. I don't know about any rescuing, but it would be my pleasure to grind that skeleton into the dust. But first we need to treat your wounds. Forget about me. The longer you wait, the more torment the other reindeer will receive. Well, you see, the narrator only lets us do one major thing a day. Before telling us to go to sleep. It's a bother. And since we've already talked to you today, we're quite stuck. So just let me treat your wounds and we'll go fight the Mary Levitt first thing tomorrow. Well, if you put it that way, then I must accept your kind offer. No, there's no time for pointless acts of kindness. We must go to sleep now! Actually, there's a little time left, so if you wanted to. No! I will not save pointless NPCs just because I have nothing better to do. But, no buts. Now hobble over to that free clinic and receive the care you urgently need sometime in the undisclosed future. Fuck, Cthulhu getting real. And with that, the day finally draws to a close. Oh, my gingerbread. Why, just a few days ago, the reindeer lands were a beautiful paradise with flowers. Everything has been destroyed. It's like a bomb went off here. Paka! Nicely put, Cluck Cluck. Yes, it's a delightful wasteland, and we should thank the Mary Levitt for her fine landscaping work. It does have a certain destructive flair to it if you squint at it really hard. Stop squinting, this place looks terrible. Remember, our goal is to defeat the Mary Levitt. I don't know, I'm going to say Mary Levitt. And rescue Santa. What happens to the reindeer is of no consequence. I'm rescuing the reindeer. Of course you are. Just don't, get in my way. No, I want to... What did I get? I always forget. I know I got something for Belsnickel. I got him the odd candy. And I got her the festive wand. Baba didn't get anything, right? Oh, the brown egg, right. Apparently, Mary Levitt is a terrifying tradition that involved a horse skull on a stick. I mean, sounds fucking awesome if you ask me. What did we get? We got items, right? It's Welsh. Yeah, that seems right. We got the cat ears, right? We definitely need the cat ears. More than the poison. Okay, I'm getting more mulled wine. Taking another quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. And then we fucking destroy this skeleton horse. Okay. Cheers, everyone. Oh, that's very hot. I don't know why it wouldn't be hot, but for some reason I didn't really expected it to be that hot. What the fuck are you guys? The Mwahaha. Try saying its name 5 times fast. I won't. And the Burning Idol actually has a really chill personality. Oh, that's nice. Both are weak to poison. So many enemies in this game are weak to poison. So there's no character trading in this game, I'm pretty sure. This is just the characters you have. And they're fine. I especially like Baba Yaga. But I like the characters in Cthulhu Saves the World more. I feel like they have more personality. Toil and trouble. Double next ailment power. Can we get in there? No. Also not on this one. Medic! Medic! I don't know what that means. Skin reindeer, skin optional. God damn it. Fucking skin optional. Actually does a nice amount of damage, this freaking... Nice one, business. That was way quicker than I could have come up with anything like that. Get out of my way! It's about the best. Yeah, I mean, it's something. Oh, this isn't even a pathway. Okay. I thought it could maybe go there for some loot. And that's loot with 2 O's, not with EW. Panangalan? A disembodied head. How lovely. Oh, they do a decent chunk of damage, definitely. Die! Oh, that wasn't enough, huh? I'm not even close to it. Ow. Whoops. It has 1 HP left. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, well done. Oh my god. I don't like how that looks. There we go. This game has way more intense and serious music than it has ever than it has any right to have. I mean, let's be real. But I love it so much. Yeah, let's just beat this guy. The medic! Oh, because it's a fucking medic. Now I get it. Jesus Christ. This game. This game is going to be the end of me. The end of me. Get out of my way, fool! Still has so much HP. Let's actually do this. Anyone easy to charm? No, not really. Let's just use the manga. There we go. The Mwahaha Maw. Let's get the Burning Idol with the chill personality out of the way. There we go. So this game isn't really that hard, though I have to say I'm not playing on the hardest difficulty. I'm playing on the second hardest, and also I'm going backwards. Basically, I'm playing on the middle difficulty. I remember dying like a couple of times when I played this last year, but not to like an absurd degree. In other words, not like Fallen Order. I feel like I'm doing okay in Fallen Order, considering that I am playing on the hardest difficulty. I'm just waiting for the first, like, real lightsaber boss battle to be like, ah, yeah, no, what? Let's turn that down a notch. Ooh, madness. All insane, reset user insanity slots. Okay. And the naughty strike. More damage if user's HP is lower. That's kind of cool. Yeah, let's use that instead of bash. I do like these, though, in general. I think more than madness. Oh, we haven't used the talk option in so long. I forgot about that. Hold on for dear life. The monsters here must be strong to defeat Santa's elite team of reindeers. So, Dishko, who's the most powerful reindeer? That's a tough one. Comet can summon meteors, but he's kind of a one-trick pony. Dasher's got the moves, but has never been the same since the leg surgery. Dasher is fast, but doesn't have enough stamina to last the duration. Vixen talks the talk, but is a bit of a Grinch. Sure. Dunder is strong, but dumb. Maybe Cupid. That's a good choice. Strong, plus she could always just charm the enemy into fighting on her side. Oh, okay, you get one per thing. Now I'm... Fuck, I've forgotten about that. In the last dungeons. That's annoying. That is annoying. Oh, we got another Medic up there. And another enemy with optional skin. How much HP does that thing have? Oh my god, that's way more than I anticipated. Stun! Nice, actually. Charm is so good in this game, but you really have to work around. You really have to play around it to make it work. Yeah, I mean, sure. Get lasered, or lightninged rather. I should drink mulled wine more often. Then I'm kind of like vulnerable. I mean, I'm not sure if my item choices are good. I have the potion, the manga, the cat ears, and the antidote. I'll probably switch out the antidote, and I haven't used the potion once, but I know it can be a clutch save, so I'm keeping that for now. Stop healing, you stupid Medic! Get fireballed! Sure, let's do this. It's like heavy metal riff going on in the background. For this, at its core, very silly game. I love it when silly games take themselves so very seriously. In like presentation and stuff. Not necessarily in dialogue. Although I also think that if it's done well, it's also really funny. Do I have anything just to kill you? No, not really. Oh, it died of poison. Look at this wonderful party of misfits. I don't know if there's the next. Let's clear the battles before we go to the next screen, in case we run into the boss. Charm the skinned reindeer, just as you do. Such a charming skinned reindeer. That didn't do jack shit. Charm the other reindeer. So how are you Christmas celebrations going to be? I know a lot of people. I pretty much got everything in my social circle. I got people who just stay at home. People who don't give a shit and just do what they've been doing every single year. And people who try to find a balance. That is actually most of them. Try to find a balance between not doing anything, or like not doing too much but still seeing their family. Alright, I want to complete the battles. I'm very glad that I did not have to make that decision, because I've been spending Christmas alone for the third year in a row now, so I made the decision pretty much 2 years ago not to go to my parents, and it was the right decision in my case. And so this Christmas for me is just like literally any other Christmas. Not doing much this year. We have a bunch of traditions that we just aren't able to follow this year. Yeah, that's what it's like for a lot of people, and it really sucks. But I still think that it's good that a lot of people realize that it makes sense not to follow through with this year. Because again, I know people that just don't give a shit, and I see the infection numbers rising in January because people just don't give a shit. My family, for example, they pretty much do the same. I know they don't do the same thing as usual. Can I charm you again, maybe? Yeah, that was a stretch. Oops. They pretty much made it so that when my parents visit my grandma, they make it so that they are there on one day and my aunts and uncles are there on a separate day. Which I think is pretty much the best they can do. Fuck you! Oh my god, was that strong? No new abilities. Hi! All of you freaking mwahaha moss. Oh, that sucks business. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you still have as good of a Christmas as you can have under those circumstances. I think what's really nice and really helping for a lot of people, even though now pretty much comes a little bit too late, is to like make your own little Christmas traditions. Something that only you do. Or that only you do. Maybe not every year, but sometime. And that can be something really, really simple. For example, I make something nice to eat. I make Chinese hot pot tomorrow. And I watch my Christmas movie of choice, which again is Hogfather. And maybe smoke a pipe. And then maybe watch another movie. What do I want? Actually, I probably just want to destroy one of you guys, right? Ah, okay, I did it. With the poison. So, okay, you have damaging abilities still. There we go. Oh, bootleg. Next item uses free. Of course. Clockwork. Plus 50% speed for 4 turns. Yes, please. Can I put that on, like, the chicken feed? I don't really care about that. Yes. Give me that. Oh, that's not even... Is this not where I came from? This is where I came from! Guys, I think I have a severe case of being an idiot. Which is nothing new for you guys seeing me play. But it still surprises me every single time it happens. There we go. Yeah, this is new. There's some new stuff to loot. An occult sword. Gives him the Necronomicon buff at the start of battle. I don't know what that does, but I like the sound of it. Go on, you fucking undead horse! Oh my god, it's still going? I just pretty much rushed through these battles. A broken pestle. Improves the vulnerable power. But is it better than what I have? It kinda is, yeah. Ah, the beautiful destroyed reindeer land. Not to be confused with reindeer fuckland, that is something different that I will probably never return to in my life. This armor for crystal gives her the unstoppable buff, the death robe. Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm not really... Just like Final Fantasy II, I'm not really rallying to replay Dark Souls 2 anytime soon. You know what? I was not expecting this thing to stand on 2 legs. The locked up reindeer are over there! Along with a merry lid. How do you like my handiwork, granddaughter of the Jolly One? How could you? How could I? How could I? Year after year, the Jolly One ignored me in favor of flying deer. I can't fly. I could pull a sleigh. I could appear in Christmas cards and have festive songs written about me. Actually, you do have some songs about you. None that have gone platinum. I hate to interrupt this wine fest, but I'm on a tight schedule here. It's time for you to disappear. Okay, insecure festive horse beast. I would have thought a fellow undead would understand. Oh, I'm not undead. Really? I was positive. Probably thinking of Breath of Death 7. Apparently it's Breath of Death 7, not 6. Again, it's the only Breath of Death game. It just has a number for the memes, I guess. Right. It's a common mistake. The undead heroes are in the other game. No joking? My other game and the undead game are usually bundled together, so it's an easy mistake to make. My apologies. Think nothing of it. Now it's time for you to die. Well, die again. I'll make sure it takes this time. Weak against ice, earth, vulnerable, and I think that's in rage. Yeah, let's not make it insane yet. Sure. I mean, poison's still good, right? Poison's always good. Oh, maybe it was. I think it was in rage. Sure. Oh my god, I'm actually doing quite a lot of damage. Speed up for Cthulhu! How much do you have? Oh, quite a lot, actually. We need more for the Kraken. Let's just do some tentacles. Self-heal! Yeah, that was... obviously didn't do a lot. I don't know which unite ability has the heal. I think it's Crystal and Spells Nickel together. Or Eggnog. Sure, you're not poisoned anymore, right? There we are, present exchange, party heal. Nice. Ow! Let's do charge our abilities. For the entire party? Yeah, sure. Ow! The damage! I could really use a heal. There we go. Actually, it's only really Crystal that's so beat up. Maybe stun? I don't think it will work. Oh, it did! Holy shit! There we go. That's awesome. Party heal. Taunt up, I don't really need that. This cannot be! How could I have been defeated so easily? It happens to the best of villains. It's nothing to be ashamed of. It will take years for this land to regain its former beauty, but you can begin to atone by telling us where Santa is. I know not. The other 3 members of the Christmas League of Evil keep his location a tight secret. Grandfather, I will rescue you no matter what the cost. Where can we find the next League member? Answer me! Oh, don't worry about that. It'll find you. And with that, the merry lead vanishes. That was ominous. What next, boss? We should return back to town and prepare for the fights ahead. Quickly, before the locked-up reindeer notices us and make us rescue them. I skipped over that by accident. Fine, you can let them go free. I can't believe how your Dark Lord, who is me, is so benevolent. I haven't been able to find anything about the remaining League of Christmas Evil members. You worry too much. Take it easy. The Merry Lids said they would come to us. Relax. Relax? How can I possibly relax? Every day that we don't rescue Santa is another day that Christmas doesn't come. Is it really so bad for it to be perpetually Christmas Eve? Or the anticipation of presents without the crushing disappointment? Again, in Germany, we get our presents on Christmas Eve, so perpetual Christmas Eve would be amazing for a while and then insanely exhausting. I'm with you, Boss. Boss. I gave her a lisp. I'm with you, boss. I never get what I want for Christmas. That's because you two are on the naughty list. Your experience isn't that one of everyone else. Indicative, that's how you say that. You're telling me that Cluck Cluck doesn't deserve any presents? That can't be right. Chicken presents aren't really under Santa's jurisdiction. He has claws in his name! I shouldn't need a chicken claws just to get some presents for Cluck Cluck. Hey, you three. Has this town always sounded this gloomy? Now that you mention it, the carolers do sound less lively than normal. Could it be a portent? Can carolers sound impending doom? Is that a power they have? Yes, carolers can sense impending doom, just like cows can tell the weather. Or maybe it's not that the carolers can sense doom so much as they are a part of it. That theory is so ridiculous. It must be true. You know we're going for Baba. Oh my god. The chicken legs. You arrived just in time. I did it. My hut has chicken legs. Look at how pretty it is. Baba Yaga's hut indeed has chicken legs sticking out the bottom. It is currently standing. It looks like a chicken. I know, it's gorgeous. That one is still Halloweeny. That's not what I said. I haven't trained it yet. At the very least, I needed to sit and stand on command. Sit! The chicken-legged hut does nothing. Come on, sit! Still nothing. The hut's appearance doesn't change, but it feels like the hut is acting as if it's superior. Step aside. I'll make that chicken-brained hut listen. Hey, hut! Sit down now, or else. The hut shuffles back and forth on its feet a bit before standing in the same position as before. I've done all I can do. It's up to you. Maybe Cluck Cluck can try talking to it. Quack! The hut sits down. It worked! Cluck Cluck again! Quack! The hut stands up. Yes, Cluck Cluck, tell the hut to walk over there. Quack! The hut walks over to the designated spot. Thank you, Cluck Cluck. Quack! The hut takes a little bow. Standing, sitting, walking, it does it all. My chicken hut is fully operational. You can't sell it though, since other people don't have a convenient chicken to act as a control mechanism. Well, that makes it one of a kind. It's definitely unique, I'll give you that. I think I take it out for a spin and see how it handles. Oh, we got another egg. I don't know the, Ah, yes, house eggs. I don't know the, legend enough But I think that's actually like part of the Baba Yaga legend. The freaking hut that can move because it has freaking chicken legs. A present wand? Sure. Soon a baby shed will hatch. Everybody, I've decreed that we shall go caroling. Cthulhu, you manage to surprise me every day. Why, I do believe you're starting to pick up on the Christmas spirit. I love to sing, boss. This'll be fun. Oh, I remember my first night of caroling. Uggo had caught a saber-tooth for the tribe, so everyone was in especially good spirits. We sang and sang and sang all night. It didn't even matter that fire hadn't been invented yet. Everyone was warmed by the singing. I've taken the liberty of preparing materials for everyone. Here's your requisite Elizabethan attire. This dress is so fluffy, it doesn't have any chicken feathers in it, right? And here's everyone's hymn book. I've taken great care in selecting Christmas carols that will suit each individual's vocal range. These songs, I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with this language. I can't make any sense of this. That's because they're written in the ancient Relalian script. Don't worry, it's a phonetic language. You'll have it mastered in no time. I'm not sure about this. No, let's give it a try. Cthulhu has been so gracious in accepting the caroling tradition that the least we can do is to meet him halfway. Under Cthulhu's tutelage, not turtlage, the group practices the first few songs in the hymn books until they feel confident that they can repeat them. My tongue feels funny. I have the strangest craving for sludge. You're doing marvelous. Now, go home and practice tonight, and tomorrow and in 2 days, we'll be ready for action. Ha ha ha! Everyone is going according to plan. Sure, we just ordered a baton and got the present wand. Maybe get, like, the cloak? Cthulhu decides to spend his day at the beach. Fuck yeah, I'm going to make a sandcastle. What starts as a simple structure made of sand quickly turns into a miniature representation of Relier with all the auras that entails. However, non-Euclidean space is still no match. Non-Euclidean space is still no match for the relentless waves of the harsh sea. The sand-based model of Relier crumbles into nothingness. Nothingness of the void. Surely nothingness is even more terrifying than something. No, it's really just a destroyed sandcastle. Sorry. Cthulhu decides to rebuild the destroyed structure further away from water. The next visitor to this beach is going to have their mind blown when they see the majesty of my sandwork. As night falls, Cthulhu returns home from his day at the beach. He finds a package at his front door. I thought it was in a hotel. The previous resident must have ordered something a long time ago and forgot to change the address. We got an aqua cloak. Sweet. Fuck it, let's go to the assembly. Cthulhu decides to return to the assembly hall. The only one there today is Rose. I was hoping you would show up today, Cthulhu. Where's the rest of the group? Afraid that I'm going to cause them to relapse? Hardly. Your attempts so far have been pitiful at best. The great old ones. Old is right. The world has changed and they've been left behind. In the past it was enough to just stare at someone and drive them insane with the incomprehensible terror of your mere existence. But today's modern cultists want more than just subversiveness and insanity. They want 10-step plans and milestones. They want goals. We're really not that different, you and I. We both have our cults. I'm just better at gaining followers than you. Who are you? Just a mortal who aspires to be something more. Someone even you could learn from. And with those words, she leaves the building, dropping a sword as she leaves, as people do. Cthulhu wakes up to the sound of silence. Hello, darkness, my old... Okay. Cthulhu, it's horrible. Everyone's gone. It's a snowman's land out there. Not everybody. I'm still here. I mean the NPCs, the townsfolk, they're all gone. Guess that's it for relationship building. And I was having so much fun having pointless conversations with losers. No, there are plenty of pointless conversations yet in store for you. Vertagen! It doesn't feel like this is the endgame. We're in the endgame now, Tinky Winky. This must be only a temporary setback. The city feels so empty without the sound of carolers singing. We could make our own carols. I really think we should stick to the time-tested classics. I'll start. I'm not going to sing that. I'm not going to sing any of this. I am very sorry. Yeah, please stop. Thank you. When he wakes, our flesh will burn. We will learn the joy of Christmas Day. Well, okay then. What on earth did that have to do with Christmas? Joy of Christmas Day, flesh burning, Cthulhu. How can I make this any clearer? At least someone here appreciates quality music. I don't think anyone's coming to attack us today, so let's turn in early. Cthulhu wakes up feeling cold. Even for him, and Cthulhu always feels cold. I feel cold even for me, and I always feel cold. That's what I just said. Don't steal my lines. The city streets are frozen over and the whole place reeks of death. The fifth League of Christmas Evil member must be out there somewhere waiting for us. Like, who could it be? Allow me to explain. I don't know what voice to give the fucking chicken. I wasn't anticipating this. In this dimension, chickens talk, a happy coincidence in an otherwise miserable world. This dimension? You have been brought to a pocket dimension that mirrors the world you know, but is emptier, darker, evilier. And yes, a little chickenier. The people you know and love remain safe, but only if you are able to prevent this dimension from spilling into reality. How do we do that, Cluck Cluck? You must defeat the ruler of this world, Bell, before it grows too powerful for this dimension to contain. Bell must be the fourth member of the League of Christmas Evil. It is the world ender. He will ring the note that will shatter existence if given the opportunity. Beware the carolers and their song. Each accursed note that they chant grants Bell more and more strength. If Bell becomes too powerful, the world will be destroyed. And there's nothing anyone will be able to do to stop it. Not on my watch. Nobody destroys the world except me. I live to serve. Ooh, 15 encounters. Hey guys, you showed up late to the party. Alien Bull has the tastiest green milk. You know what? I believe that. Get fucked, Alien Bull. Oh my god, that actually did quite a lot. No, not that. I wanted to hit the other one. Oh, I didn't equip my stuff. God damn it. Goodbye. Right, I got the crystal sword. Ooh, it's pretty. The present wand. The aqua cloak. She got an egg. Wait, did we get an egg? Oh, it's an item. Is it? It's an item. Okay. And save. What the fuck is that? It's a fire scrolls. You always knew scrolls were evil. I guess. Cursed Caroler, doomed to sing praises to Bel for all eternity. Squirrel. What the fuck, dude? Oh, and it doesn't look better when it's insane. Fuck the fire squirrel. I mean, don't fuck the fire squirrel. There we go. That was surprisingly terrifying. Oh. This weapon for crystal hits hard. Did we just get a new one? Oh, but it's just good. The first one is too silver. Excuse me, it's a cursed wand. Okay. The present one's better, I feel like. So, this is a dead end? I guess so. Cat, question mark. Watch out. Okay. Oh my god! Fuck you, please. Thank you. That looked terrifying when it attacked. I mean, as do regular cats. Oh, this is where we can. Oh, we can go down. Soul sucker, like a giant mosquito, but for souls. Yeah, fair enough. Get insane! Oh, it buffs. Of course it fucking buffs. You'll die of poison, and then that's it, you. Ow. Oh, Baba Yaga's dead. How much do you have? I mean, quite a bit. Ooh, Hyper Strike. Heavy physical damage. There we go. Thankfully, you still get XP, even if the character's dead. Not like in certain Final Fantasy games, or pretty much in every Final Fantasy game. Sure. Actually, let's use the mangi. I don't even know where I have the word mangi from. I just found it so funny. I'm pretty sure it's from a Dragon Ball Fighters YouTuber. I do watch those quite a bit, even though I don't play that game anymore. Like Dododoya or probably Syriax. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Okay, then. Come on, you're still alive. 1 HP, of course you are. Fuck you. No new abilities. Okay. You can't always get new abilities. That's a big greedy. Oh my god. Why do we get all of these? Oh my god, the cat. The cat looks so frightening. Oh, the cat is easy to charm though. Let's do this. No, it didn't work. There we go. The cat, yes, did it. Ha! Nice. 666 insane damage. Oh, it hit itself. Sweet. Wait to earth this guy. Oh no, Crystal stunned! That's the exact opposite of Nito. Ow. It's called the Kraken. Heal and taunt, sure. Fuck you, squirrel! Oh, that was... Okay, I see. I see. Sure. Stun? There we go. Excuse me? Oh wait, did we? Oh, we came from here. I'm an idiot. Again, I'm an idiot. I've made a fool of myself so very publicly. As I usually do. Hit the frickin' squirrel. I don't care, hit the squirrel. The insane squirrel looks so crazy. I mean, obviously, that's kind of part of the course here. There we go. This is also just such a good song. There's like eerie Christmassy music that plays in this empty void. Fire! Nice. I don't actually know the next couple of bosses. Again, I don't really remember a lot of this game, actually. I just remember that I had fun playing it, so that's why I wanted to go with it today. There we go. Also, obviously because of the name and the theme. But it is longer than I remember. Or, I mean, again, I have to read everything out loud, and that's probably it. I just looked at my Steam time from last time. I was like, oh, okay, that's how long it takes. But obviously, I don't have to read anything out loud. When I just play on my own, I don't have to. I don't stop to tell stories. We're a bit past the 3-hour mark now. Yeah, and I think we are like 70% through, around that. Oops. Sure. Ow, ow, ow. Fuck you! So I probably also won't continue Zelda 1 today. But that's okay. We'll just continue that next year, I have to say now. Then it's not that far in the future. I grinded to get some keys because I really don't know if I missed a key or I just don't know what happened. in that Zelda dungeon. But we only have like one more normal dungeon to go through, and then, of course, Dungeon 9, which is the big one. Self-heal! Haha, idiots. Actually. Fuck you! Take the chicken. There we go. These cats, man. I dislike them so much. Just like their pure aesthetic, I really dislike. Obviously, of course, their attack. That one's dead with the poison. And this one, no, let's do this. Let's get a boss. Warm Wishes adds Hyperbar, reusable. Rooster Cry Party Cure. And Entomb. Is that an ability I can go here? I can put here? Yeah, let's get this one. It's nice to just have a more normal ability. This dimension feels weird. That's just what non-Euclidean space feels like. You get used to it. We need to Blitzen the ruler of this dimension quickly and get out of here. I remember when I visited my first alternate dimension. It was in the year 498. 89. Or was it 490? Or maybe 537? One of those years. It was definitely 580. No, I don't think so. Or was it? What was I saying again? Sure, man. Normal confusion about time travel. Or dimension travel. Stealth dress. You're less likely to be targeted. Seems useful. No one's weak against... Okay. So get those then. Freaking buff mosquitoes. Soul-sucking mosquitoes. Die, motherfucker! One dies sooner or later. Oh my god, she just really smacked that kid, huh? That kid, that alien bull kid. And castle that bull. I really need to look up again who the composer for this game is. If it is the same one as for Cthulhu Saves the World, because he is really, really good. I really love his work. And if it's two different ones, well, I guess then I like both of them. Get fired! And also the mangi! There we go. More items? I don't think so. Oh my god! Sure. I could take 5 of that. That's a normal amount of insanely strong chickens. Squirrels. Wait, now they're insane, so they are weak to fire? Yeah, okay. All according... Everything's going according to cake. That is also an old-ass Dragon Ball Z abridged reference that I just did. Where they make fun of, what's it called? Of, like, fan dubs or fan subs. And the notes that translators leave in. Oh yeah, absolutely. I really, really love those guys. I've watched a lot of, what do I want? Actually, let's use a potion for once. I watched a lot of Helsing Ultimate Abridged lately. It's so good. No, Cthulhu! Oh, right, I'm unstoppable. That means I'm still alive. For like until I get hit again, I think. Or maybe until next turn. Oh my god. I really enjoyed them. Devil Artemis. I have to look that up after this stream. I especially love the the Cell versus Yugi. When he gets super into the card game and he gets super competitive. Ooh, nice. And also, of course, the Pokemon one. Where freaking Charizard comes out and he says, "Whoa, is that a dragon? That's pretty fucking metal." And Brock said, "Actually, Charizard is neither dragon nor steel type." And his Cell's mouth just goes... It's such a nice, small visual joke, and I really love that. Okay, no one's weak against ice. I'm interested to see what they do next. As of late, most of what I've seen them do is pretty much their podcast, and I don't follow that regularly. I don't listen to a lot of podcasts. It's nothing specifically against theirs. Yeah, they stopped DBZA. Or let's rather say they finished it. It's a perfectly ending with the Cell Saga is perfectly fine. Although of course we all really wanted to see the Boo Saga. But I don't know, I think they're still doing the shorts. They're like self-animated, 3D animated Dragon Ball shorts. But they have nothing big like running right now. I know they're probably working on something. But when they're like office / community type parody show didn't do that well. That was really like their next bigger project. Oh, some HP, Regan. I don't mind that at all. Let's do it. Final fight of this area. Fuck off, ice, guys. Sure, stun. Well, we got one. Poison is really just the best damage maker in this game. Oh, that didn't do... Oh, I think that only does like a good amount of damage if you're hyper. Fuck off! There we go. Yeah, let's kill him. Oh, he died off poison. That's okay. Tentacles. Yeah, well, nothing to do there. There we go. Shadow Strike. More damage against insane enemies, that's nice. Probably better than this one, right? Yeah, this is alright. Now watch me walk aimlessly through this thing because I don't remember where I came from. Oh, okay, no, this seems pretty good. Hey guys, that must be Belle. Belle is just a giant Christmas bell? A little on the nose, don't you think? There's two of them? This is bad. Belle has already begun to multiply to fill all space. I am Belle. Before the deep ones, I was. Before the great old ones, I was. I am eternal. When my note rings, nations fall, dimensions shatter, existence breaks. Don't let its appearance fool you. It's just trying to stall for time while its power increases. Nope, not doing to that. Here comes the bell. It's bell, but it's also a bell. Get it? Get it? I don't get it. Exactly, business. Apparently pretty easy to stun, but that didn't work. What are you? Oh, we can charm one. Okay. Let's turn it insane then. To make it easier to charm. Cat ears! Yes! Noise. And the mangy. Oh no! God damn it, I attacked the wrong one. Oh, it's a random item. Oh, we recharged the manga. That was not my plan. Ow. Ow. Sure. I should probably just charm the right one once I have access to it. Now we go. There we go. This music is so good. Honestly, it has no right to be this epic. But I'm glad it is. Fire, sure. Ow! I didn't expect you to attack everyone. You did not have my permission for this. What do you do? Unstoppable buff. Sure, let's heal Cthulhu. He's my best damage dealer anyway. Stop! With max chicken. There we go. Jolly laugh. Oh, just a selfie, okay. I am Belle. I am eternal. I was eternal. Where's my grandfather? Where's Santa Claus? Not here. The other three, I mean two members of the League of Christmas Evil, know where he is kept. You have bested me, Sleeper of Relier. You fought well. Perhaps you are the chosen one after all. Always bet on Cthulhu. Bell fades away. You did it, Baba Yaga, you really did it. With Bell defeated, this dimension will not last much longer, and when it's gone, you will return to your own dimension. What will happen to you? I will once again lose the power of speech and become just a regular chicken. You're no ordinary chicken, you're my best friend, aw. You are too kind, little miss. I have so many questions I wanted to ask you. What's your favorite color, your favorite number, your favorite food? I like yellow and the number 10, and the Mouse King was most delicious. See, these are things I didn't know. If only we had more time. We have all the time in the world. I will remain forever on your head, little miss. Macaque! Aww. Cluck Cluck looks for worms. Are you going to be okay? Yes, I have to be strong. For Cluck Cluck's sake. Macaque! A powerful blizzard pummels into the town, preventing anyone from going outside. A roaring fire, a cup of hot chocolate, a book of ancient curses. This is perfect. What could go wrong? Absolutely nothing. So, seriously? You're not going to do that switcheroo thing you do? Hey, I'm snowed in too. Take a day off. You deserve it. I do deserve it. The day passes uneventfully. The blizzard subsides. Tomorrow will be an ordinary day. Hey, Black Wizards, good to see you. Happy holidays. It is now Christmas Eve the 30th. Yeah, let's get the Shadow Whip. In a bar, Cthulhu discovers a lead on a cool expedition. We left Christmasland and gave up. But Cluck Cluck had a good feeling. A really good feeling. Bagog? A super duper awesome feeling. Bagog. You got a Bagog. I mean, you got a Shadow Whip. This weapon for Belsnickel does not give him the ability to use Twin Dragon Lash, so don't even try. I don't know what that is referencing. Oh, the cat tunic. We can get the cat tunic from Paws. There he is. Dragon Quest 8. I have not played Dragon Quest 8. Upon seeing Cthulhu enter, the shopkeeper moves to help another customer. Cthulhu, you came back for me. Of course I did. I was about to leave an old ally of mine from the Transgalactic Madness Wars locked up in a pet store. I knew I could count on you. Now about that payment. I already gave you what you wanted. I want more. The whip user has that exact ability. That's awesome. Fine, you win. Just the words I wanted to hear. Now where's the owner of this dump? Ah, there she is. The old Therian comes with me. The what? The green kitty. Not a kitty. I should have known such a unique individual as yourself would be attracted to such quality. Now let's talk payment plans. I think not. The cat's a friend of mine and you will release it into my custody immediately. Now just a minute, that cat cost me quite a pretty penny to acquire. I can't just give it away for free, I've got a business to run here. Look at my face. How much are you going to charge me for that cat? Yeah, Flinguino Fluff Cthulhu Relief Lagennagel Vertagen. That's better. Come on, boss, let's get out of here. You have no idea how good it feels to be out of that place. Once that poison's out of my system and my powers return, I contact a friend to come pick me up from this backwards planet. And my payment? I'll make sure my ride brings it. I'm going to need a down payment. Fine, take this. We got a cat tunic. It gives him hyper mode at the start of combat. That's awesome. I mean, not much. I pushed my Christmas celebrations to tomorrow. So I'm not doing much today except for streaming. Which I will do until this game is done. The freaky sword? I mean, we will always spend time with Baba. Look at how fast I'm going. Baba Yaga is poking her head out the window as she is riding her hut around the area at surprisingly fast speeds. I don't even need Cluck Cluck's help now. I figured out an alternate touch-based method. Oh no. I guess for a chicken-based propulsion system, it's okay. If that's the way you want to be, then I'll challenge you to a race. Chicken Hut versus Cthulhu. I accept. Cthulhu always wins. See the tree on the hill over there? First one there wins. That tree? No, the one back there. Oh, so you mean that tree? No, that's too far. This tree, then. Yes, that's the one. Alright, don't cry too much when I beat you. Your package was delivered? Alright, you go wrap it up. No, we will not act up. I promise. We'll be good beans business. No, most people celebrate Christmas tomorrow, like wizards. So, I think that's just like Middle Europe that it's the 24th. The race is up with Baba Yaga in the lead, followed closely by Cthulhu. This is followed with Baba Yaga in the lead, followed by Cthulhu, which is followed with Baba Yaga in the lead, followed not so closely by Cthulhu. Chicken power triumphs again. Hey, why are you sitting down? This race was rigged. Clearly pitting an old man like me against a brand new house was an unfair contest. Ooh, a trophy. Where did you get this? Custom made. I have it lying around just in case I get in a chicken contest. It happens more often than you'd think. There's something in the trophy. A freaky sword. This weapon for Cthulhu allows the Terrify ability to be reused. Why does this chicken utilize a human mount? You know what? I have no clue. But last level it spoke. Let's get the Fabergé egg. Sure. The night has arrived for Cthulhu and the others to go caroling. How's my little singing troupe? Did everyone practice like I told them? Every night, boss. Sadly, yes. I know it's just a word, but I feel so dirty saying them, like each word is a swear. I'm not sure about this. We'd better just stick with the regular songs. Really? After I've tried to embrace your customs, you're going to insult my native tongue, so? Maybe we shouldn't even go caroling. No, it's fine. We'll do it your way. That's better. Let's head to the first house, then. Cthulhu knocks on the door of the house. The inhabitants therein look surprised to see him, but don't immediately slam the door, screaming in terror. Christmas greetings, fellow mortals. We'd like to serenade you with a selection of Christmas hymns from the underwater city of Relier. Everyone, like we practiced. 1, 2, 3, go! I am not doing that. I'm also not doing this. Although I really like sn anta glub glub glka. The listeners stare in stunned silence for a long moment and then open their mouths. Ah, nice. Cthulhu, has this all just been a recruitment drive for new followers for your cult? Maybe. You have to turn them back now. Why? They're happier now. The man who opened the door is somehow drooling from both his mouth and both eyeballs. Turn them back now. Fine, you're no fun. There, are you happy? Not until we get you to sing some actual Christmas carols. Oh my god. The people at the last house are so impressed with Cthulhu's singing that they give him a present. Aw, we got the Fabergé egg. The lesser humans are easy to enslave with the right song. If you sing well, people will give you stuff. Okay, well then. That is 100% correct, Black Wizards. It's so cold, so much snow. This is nothing. When I was a young... Why do I just now start giving him a Russian accent? I was running through sky-high snow, barefooted, both ways, in the snow. Both ways? Keep your glory days stories to yourself, old man. It's not definite, but... Do you have a lead on the next League of Christmas Evil member? Just a hunch. All snowstones that affect Christmasland originate from the Christmas caves in the far north. If the Christmas caves are generating an abnormally large number of snowstorms, that could indicate something's amiss there. Weather? We're basing our next dungeon choice on the weather? She's not wrong. Ah, thanks, narrator, for making me look really dumb. That was sarcasm. We're going to a really cold place, Cluck Cluck. Are you going to be warm enough? Cluck! I have no idea how much I've done this chicken scream this entire stream. It's cold, crazy cold. Huddle in the corner and wish for death levels of cold. An ordinary party would be dead at this point. But this is no ordinary party. You got that right. To the great Cthulhu, this is nothing. I laugh at such a feeble attempt at death by freezing. I'm the snow maiden. The cold never... Don't you dare finish that sentence. Okay. Affects my core temperature or well-being at all. Jesus Christ. I'm not bothered by the cold. These clothes may look all raggy and hobo-esque, but they're actually quite warm. And she has the power of chickens, of course. You're right, chickens freeze in the cold. What was I thinking? Oh. Cluck Cluck quickly thaws. Chicken. Who could live in such a freezing cold place? Besides me, of course. I have a guess. The giantess Grilla has always been a fan of snow-filled caves. Doesn't she eat naughty kids? It's a good thing we don't have any of those with us. Oh. Don't look at me. Yes, I may have tried to steal presents from orphans once or twice, but does that make me naughty? Yes, it does. But that's in the past. Now I'm a crusading avenger of justice on a quest to rescue the big guy himself. So you can steal Christmas presents directly from the source. You can't prove that. That's literally what you told us when you joined our party. She's not wrong. Past Baba Yaga's a tricky one. You can't always trust what she says. You're not going to let her eat me, right? Of course not. It's far too late in the game to replace a party member. The programmers really don't want to go to all that bother making a new character that most people will never see. Exactly. I've heard that 99% of all players don't even make it past the tutorial. 99%! That can't possibly be right. Maybe if you start in higher quality games, players would play past the tutorial. Never. Actually, he did make an appearance in, Call of Cthulhu, which was pretty neato. Play Master of Magic on stream. So far, not. I'd probably just considered streaming Masters of Orion 2. Because it's a game I know better, and when it comes to like more complicated games, I like to stream games that I know pretty well. But I mean, Master of Magic is really, really good. As I was saying, you have nothing to fear. Now let's go fight an old woman. No, keep playing. But save. I'm going to have another quick bathroom break, but I'll be right back. Okay, just a quick non-alcoholic drink. Pretty much finished my mulled wine, by the way, and I'm definitely feeling it. I haven't had a drink of red wine in so long that that's always like can go bad pretty fast, and I knew that. But I feel like this is the perfect place to stop. Anyway, I should play as Space Caesar Severus, Supreme Commander of the Terran Dominion. Oh, I mean, obviously. Pyrodactyl, obviously. The real reason the dinosaurs went extinct. At a frozen brood, how many arms are too many arms? An excellent existential question. Fucking Pyrodactyl. Sure thing, man. Oh, there goes that one. Now, how many arms are too many arms? That is a very interesting question. I'd say 6. I think 4 is perfectly acceptable. I mean, Machoke. Machoke? No, Machamp. Machamp has 4 arms, and he turns out alright. Ooh, a roach mage, surprisingly difficult to kill. What the fuck? Would you like getting choked by his strong arms? Not right now. But you know, there's always tomorrow. Fucking roach mage. Ugh. What's with this? Look at that guy. Or, you know, roach. I'm not really sure if we can call it a guy. If you're not allowed non-intelligence based magic. Yeah, I mean, isn't in D&D how many freaking charisma casters are there compared to actual, like, intelligence casters? 70 more charisma casters, if I remember correctly. Do I remember Countess Olympia? I mean, she was not the... I remember her, yes. I'm not sure if she's the one to remember the most from that setup. Exactly, that's what she was. Wasn't that also the moment we got, what's it called, the gnoll? Friggin' Colonel, yeah, Koppel Grk. Colonel Grk, for yours. That was awesome. It was a fun setting. There we go. Now fuck up this roach. How much? Oh, okay, it's dead. There we go. Oh yeah, right, yeah, the German rank. Hello frogs. Hopper, a rebranded frog. Sure. Why not? Why would I expect anything different? At least it's not really that strong. These frogs. Jolly! I think my next Shadowrun adventure will also be more on the silly side, since the one that I did last time was so very taking itself so seriously. Take a dance. Ooh. You know, with the taking over China and stuff. Why would anyone not like playing a Null Ranger dual wielding flails, whom Stellar Intelligence score of 12 makes him the highest ranking officer in the region? Exactly. Sounds like a great character concept. Lab experiment. Got tired of hanging out in our other game. Oh, you mean Cosmic Star Heroine. I get it. You made a different game, guys. And I believe you that it is very good. No charm this time. Let's just hit this Pyrodactyl. Kill the lab experiment. It actually looks really scary. Or at least like kinda scary. But yeah, I did a pretty like epic style and very long adventure. It was like 5 sittings last time in Shadowrun. So now I'm up for a little bit more lightheartedness. Fuck you, experiment! Oh, an elixir. This item heals a lot of HP. Oh, so it's just like a better potion, right? Yeah. Yeah, Dungeon World is perfect for like a one-off session. Since it's so simple, but fun. Hyper damage on next turn. Sure. D&D 5 is also really good at that. Yeah. I don't disbelieve that, but I don't think it is as good as Dungeon World. Simply because Dungeon World is... You can explain Dungeon World in like half an hour. Exactly. It's pretty much its entire, like, it embraces the concept of being silly and only played like once. Although I'm actually curious if there is like, there probably is like one long-going Dungeon Worlds campaign going on somewhere. I mean, there has to be, right? They couldn't stop. I mean, there are people that are playing the same D&D campaign for like 30 years. Oh, the mage also heals. That's annoying. And there goes Cthulhu. Let's charm the brute with our cat ears. And the mage. No, didn't do it. Maybe. Yes. There we go. Yeah, I know. It's kind of a cool concept, but I feel like you really need a special party to do that. And I don't think, even though my Shadowrun party is now at it for like a long time also, you really need like a special group of people for like that long term of a commitment. I mean, in theory, you can just replace a character when he leaves, but where's the fun in that? As they should. Hey guys, get tentacled. I am really... Oh, that's right, that's not the right one. I'm really interested to see what comes out of the Riot Games MMO. That was just like kind of thrown into the world via Twitter announcement from the, I guess, lead designer. No, it's just kind of there that it's coming, or that it's being worked on. It's so crazy. Started with chicken. We got one. Congrats, guys. Sure. Yeah, I mean, clerics can be really badass characters. I actually like I like clerics, even though I think it's a shame that, at least to my knowledge, and again, I'm not very knowledgeable in D&D, but I think it's a little bit of a shame that there's no, like, priest. Not really, at least. Just like a plate-wearing cleric. But I do like that kind of cleric also. Yeah, I like it more than... I'm not a big fan of paladins, as you know. Oh, fire. Hey. I also never liked paladins in World of Warcraft or Warcraft 3 for that matter. I like the cleric with the cleric concept with like a person in plate armor. But to my knowledge, there's like no like cloth armor, like a wandering priest. Just like a wandering preacher kind of character, and I really like those. That's one of the reasons that I'm drawn to the blessed, I guess would be the translation in the Dark Eye, because depending on which god you follow, you are either a person adorning a two-handed sword and plate armor, or you're just a guy in a robe going around collecting books. Yeah, but I think it's, I mean, since I think it's a shame that there's like no clothy divine magic user. I mean, you could argue like priest spells. You could argue that it's druids, but that's not the style I'm looking for. Even though I'm very like non-religious in my real life, I love to play religious characters in D&D. Or not in D&D, I mean in all pen and paper. Literally my last 3 characters in pen and paper were either deeply religious or just straight up thought themselves they were the prophet of a religion. More or less. Or like a chosen one. Yeah, that's true, but I mean, how many people wear, like, actual cloth? I don't think, I mean, giving D&D another shot is not really that high on my priority list. I'd rather just start up the Dark Eye campaign again. But I mean, even that, when the fuck am I supposed to do that? Shadowrun is pretty much filling up my slot for that. Oh, I got an Insanity Tentacle. This accessory for Cthulhu allows him to reuse Dark Blast. Fuck yeah! That is amazing. That's one of my best abilities. That's true. It's not really realistic to just wear a robe in battle, but it's part of the style, right? I mean, I also just really like come on, get charmed. Yes. I know. I think it would be weird to implement that in D&D now. It doesn't really allow for it, I think. The thing in the Dark Eye is that not all characters are necessarily fighters. And I like that if you like follow the rules to a T, heavy armor actually has a lot of detriment if you're not accustomed to it. Oh yeah, I can... Right, I just realized I can reuse that now. Oh, and I'm dead. Fuck. I should pay more attention to my health. This is a very annoying party. Let's use the manga and the Cadius. No, it didn't work. No, my Cadius. Chicken stun? Oh, they won. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, it really depends on also on how the DM handles different character and party compositions. But I feel like when it comes to that, frickin' Shadowrun is like boot camp. Because all the characters have so many different things you have to look out for. And if you want to make a cool encounter and like a cool adventure for like your entire party, it can quickly dissolve into a shit show. Of like, you have to plan so much. But it's super fun when you get it done. And you can do really, really fun. I just love the world. I just want to play also in a fantasy world again. Because I'm kind of missing that. Selfie, sure. Yeah, that was a weird move. What do I want to do? Actually, I cannot revive, I think. Could I charm you? Probably not. Oh yeah, I had full chicken power. Of course I can. Hey, welcome back, business. Hope wrapping the parents. Not the parents. I'm sorry. Retract. Go back. Wrapping the presents went well. Yeah, I deserve that look, though. Could you fucking die? Oh my god. Oh, burn. How much HP do you have? 200. There we go. Shadow Strike. Okay. All ice damage. Very nice. And the Nice Strike. Sure. The Nice Strike. Can we... Yeah, the Blizzard instead of the Charm, because we can Charm with the cat ears. With how cold it is here, I don't think my ice magic will be very effective, fuck me, in combat. Not to worry, we just need to insanify everything and their elemental resistance will swap. But isn't it cruel to strip their sanity away from them? Not any crueler than destroying them, which is what we'll be doing afterwards anyway. Scott, you there? He sure does. He has in fact got me there. Ooh, this looks tasty. This could be like marinara sauce for all we know. Oh, I didn't even see the frogs. Let's fuck up the freaking roach mage. Sure. No, there isn't, like wizards. That would be chemicals in the water. That's not a spell. And also, I haven't called these guys yet Frog Daddy. I want you to know that. I want everyone to know that, by the way. Frog Daddy so far is not yet in our lives again. Ow, ow, ow. Can we heal? Yes, please. Fuck the roach! Ow. Ow. And he's gone. Wait, which one is that one? That's the Frog Daddy again. Ah, what a good one. That will haunt me for the rest of my life, I'm pretty sure. Fuck you! There we go. Better Frog Daddy than a Papa Roach. Okay. Freaking Roach Mage. What is this? Definitely seems like something out of freaking Warcraft. I think I'm going backwards again, guys. Also, sometime next year, I want to replay the campaigns of Warcraft 3 because it's been a while. Sure, just fire them. Is Jesus part of Warcraft 3? I don't remember that part. Charm the brood! Yes! My god, this freaking roach is so tanky and it heals. There we go. You like StarCraft better for single player? Yeah, me too. I mean, I like StarCraft in general more, but I haven't replayed Warcraft in so long. While I have played through the StarCraft campaign like 3 years ago or so. That's the main reason. Because it's really, really been a while. But we'll see when. I mean, we jump into Final Fantasy 3 next year. There's fucking Monster Hunter Rise in March. There's the freaking Mass Effect trilogy coming out. There's so much next year. This year didn't really have anything for me, since I'm not that stoked about Cyberpunk. I think that's the wrong phrasing. I do like Cyberpunk, and I will probably play it also sometime soon. Well, not soon, but sometime next year. But I didn't jump on the hype train as much as a lot of other people did. But next year, whew, baby, Monster Hunter Rise alone will probably just get me off. Nah, get me off is a strong choice of words. But you know what I mean. I mean, get me off. It's like watching a movie, only you have to do shit. I mean... I have no clue. I only know one person. That's not true, but I've only talked with one person who's playing it, and she is, she really likes it. Where the fuck are we? Oh, this looks good. Nope, nothing there. Hi. Oh, this is just your random ass lava pit with the bone bridge. Nothing special. I think it looks really cool. And I do like the setting, even though I don't know a lot about the Cyberpunk setting. But I'm not that hyped about it that I desperately needed to play it. But there's already like a ton of shit, especially like Monster Hunter and the Mass Effect trilogy, that I really, really, really want to play once it comes out. And there's quite the chance that next year, maybe at the beginning of the year, we get the reveal, and, well, not the reveal, but like more information, and at the end we get the actual game. We get the next Zelda game, which you know I'm hyped about, because I love Zelda. It's the 35th anniversary of the series, so I'm hoping they do something cool like they did for Mario. Maybe even like I would even take like something that they did for Mario. They could push Breath of the Wild 2 to next year and give me like a compilation for the Switch of just a shit ton of Zelda games. I would also just really appreciate that. But we'll see. The one I know, which is kind of Breath of the Wild ripoff, is Genshin Impact. But I really haven't looked at that myself too much. It's a different name? Okay, then I don't know it. Wind arrow. That's pretty good. Just like a one hit, one target one enemy kind of thing. But I keep with this, I think. Lizard rope. I actually like the one where she regenerates more. There are so many enemies, oh my god. Got the cat ears. It's a literal ripoff? Jesus. Well, normally Nintendo is pretty quick with their cease and desists. You've still not played Breath of the Wild, and you even have a Switch, dude. Listen, man, I've been playing a shit ton of I think a lot of like Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, and that made me want to go back to play Breath of the Wild again. And now I'm actually considering, even though I own it for the Wii U, I am actively considering buying it for the Switch again because the Switch is nicer to hold. So who knows? Yeah, that's true, Black Wizards, but I mean, if they use like actual screenshots from the game, that's a pretty easy case, right? Oh, I didn't even need to do that. But who knows, maybe they just replace the actual pictures. If it's just the screenshots. Ha, idiot. Hit himself! Oh, this looks... Oh my god, there she is. Let's do the last two battles. Even though there are so many. At least this time we didn't get, like, anyone who can heal, thankfully. We just get these buff boys with a shit ton of, arms. I don't know enough about US law where that probably would be fought, or even like just the international law implications of that to really argue with you on there. Fuck you guys! That killed surprisingly few. Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of like bullshit on the Google Play Store. Fuck you! Okay, one more. No, keep playing. We're not done here. Oh, this is a nice encounter. Fucking finally. Burn the frog. Sure. Let's just bombard this thing with the dark spell again. Since I can now use that indefinitely, which is super nice. Ocean Horn? I've never heard about that. Oh, I didn't read that. Whoops. Baba Yaga got something new. She got nya nya. And rage and chicken power. Okay, yeah, I don't really care that much for that. And he got the thing that gives a hyper bar. Yeah, that's why I thought of Genshin Impact, because that also takes like a lot of clues when it comes to like its visual style from Breath of the Wild, and also a lot of like the world exploration. But it's also a gacha game, which is super weird. I haven't looked into it, but it's like microtransaction hell. Although a lot of people are playing it and really enjoying it. That new Greek game? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm unfamiliar. I don't follow the Breath of the Wild clone genre that closely. Fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell the blood of a relay, that one. You're welcome. The scent of my blood is a well-known aphrodisiac. Fuck me. I never expected you to make it this far. I placed good money in the league pool on Bell being the one to defeat you. That old Christmas bell from beyond time and space never stood a chance. Oh, Immortals Phoenix Rising. Yeah, that's true. I haven't really looked at it a lot, but I've heard the name. And what's this I see? The naughtiest of all naughty children, Baba Yaga? Yep, you don't scare me. Sure I don't, sweetie. Just think, if you survive this and live to be my age, kids will be even more terrified of you than they are of me. Really? You're not just saying that to be nice? Do I look like someone who's trying to be nice? You smell like chicken. I'm getting hungry just thinking about it. Oh, me too. Me too, Grilla. Maybe that's just the chicken I'm smelling. On behalf of Christmas, I will right wrongs and triumph over evil, and that means you. Let's talk more eating. I really like the Xbox One controller. This is my favorite controller ever. If this were to break, I would not hesitate to immediately buy another one. .360 is good too, yeah, but the one controller is the same thing, just better. Weak to Shadow, Fire, Charmed. Oh, look at that. Sure, let's just use the manga. Turn her insane. Oh my god. I need more chicken up. Chicken up! I honestly don't know. I just really love their controllers. I don't like care at all about about the rest. I don't care at all about the consoles. Physical damage is vulnerable. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, then. Disarm? That worked, okay. Ow! Thank you for healing me. Sure. Get the chicken. Yeah, I don't think the hardware is why I'm not interested in Xbox. It is the software. Absolutely. Oh my god, that thing still has a shit ton of HP. I completely underestimated that. Okay, charm you again? Yes. Recharge an item, please. Yeah, I play mostly on PC, and when I'm not playing on PC, I'm playing on Nintendo consoles for the exclusives, so I never really got into either PlayStation nor Xbox. Although there are definitely some not Xbox again, but PlayStation exclusives that I would really go for. I really don't think I can charm you again. I already did that 2 times. Maybe. Maybe if you try to whittle it down again. Ah, it seems alright. She doesn't have that much more HP yet. But she does hit like a fucking truck. Ow. Yes, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I mean, but who the fuck knows if Elder Scrolls will be Xbox exclusive now, since they freaking bought Bethesda for like $10 billion. Torment. A lot of damage can't kill. Heal and max HP. Nice. I mean, I don't anticipate it, but it is still. I don't rule it out completely. So very hungry. This is one kid you're not eating tonight. Where's the League keeping my grandfather? We're running out of League members to fight. The next League member is personally keeping guard over Santa's imprisonment, but I'll never tell you who or where he is. You may have defeated me, but all hope is lost. Christmas Day will never arrive, and soon all will be destroyed. We mustn't lose hope. We mustn't. Because they make less money off of it. When it's on Xbox, it's like the exclusive that the Xbox desperately needs. Just when we were talking about the Xbox not having great exclusives, having the next Elder Scrolls game would really be a pull. And they can get that sweet exclusive money. And that sweet, I mean, I guess not really licensing money since, you know, they own Bethesda. But that will be interesting to see. I guess that's also being talked about next year. It came out of nowhere, at least for me. It came out of nowhere when Microsoft bought ZeniMax. It's been weeks and we still haven't rescued Santa Claus. And I haven't regained my powers. And I haven't stolen all the presents. The old chap must be starving. He eats billions of cookies in a single night. The Skepta can't be feeding him enough. What are we going to do? I don't have any leads. Guida said that the next League of Christmas Evil had Santa. We're so close, we can't give up hope. I think this is the last dungeon that's coming up. Cthulhu, you're the last person I would expect to tell me to have hope. I really want my powers back so I can destroy the world. You're right, we can't give up. This is important. Sure. I'm sure that by Christmas Eve the 41st, I will have figured out where the last League of Christmas Evil member's hiding. Let's get the Force Sword. We left Christmas Land and discovered the Nameless City. I named it Bob. The Nameless City was famous for nothing, but we were able to excavate it. We excavated with faith, and inside was that reward you saw on the town menu before you selected this ridiculous choice. Yeah, let's just cut to the chase, shall we? Nice. Sure, patchwork code. Yes, Cthulhu decides to go back to the park. Dacre is there once again, this time feeding the squirrels. Oh no, the evil squirrels. Ah, Cthulhu, you came back. Come, sit, chat. I'll stay standing. Suit yourself. I might not look like it, but I've been in my share of scrapes and scruffles. You? I was quite the adventurer in my day. I remember one particularly dark night where I had to defend a relic of a church from a horde of cultists. My companions were all wounded and bleeding, and I was the last one standing. A blast of light and a heal spell later, they were back in the fight. That is why to this day, the statue of Aquanaka remains safely stored in the walls of the church. That was your doing. I really wanted that statue. But did you? Isn't this much better? Spending a quiet moment in the park with good company, listening to the stories of the past. I'd rather have the statue. It would have looked great on my nightstand in Relier. I know it's hard to see, but all of this will work towards your benefit, your redemption. Pass. In the end, you may not have a choice in the matter. Evil falls and good prevails. And when good needs you, I know you'll step up. At least this is the sequel game. I'll show you, this is my game, and if I say that evil prevails, that's what's going to happen. Patchwork code. Oh, boosts damage, nice. Sure. The fanatical tentacle? Yeah, I like the sound of that. Cthulhu decides to return to the assembly hall, hopefully for the last time. Everyone is here. I would like to speak to the group, if I may. The floor is yours. Bob, I have to apologize to you. You're right. I've been a lot of hot air for all of your life. Exactly. This game is just shattering through the fourth wall. My good actions have been unworthy of an elder god. I've been a lot of talk and little action, and you deserve more in your choice of cultist adoration. Thank you, Cthulhu. It means a lot to me to hear you say this. When I do devour the world, I won't eat you last. I'll eat you first. And I hope at that point you'll feel it in your heart to forgive and worship me. I'll try. That's all I can hope for. The rest of the meeting goes on uneventfully. At the end, after everyone else has left, Rose approaches Cthulhu. What you did today with Bob was really special. Every word I spoke was a lie. I know. You've taken a great step in your progression as a cult figure today. Remember, use every tool at your disposal. Cthulhu senses that he has forged a lasting relationship with a cultish leader, Rose. Here, take this. Let it remind you of the things you've learned here. Okay, that's actually not that great. And always remember, save Christmas, destroy the world. I won't forget the lessons you've taught me. And who knows, if you pull this off, maybe even I will become one of your followers. Last thing. Let's get the frozen wand from ice skating. Cthulhu decides to go ice skating. Look how fucking lost he looks, standing there. The outdoor ice skating rink is already full of eager skaters. Crystal, already on the rink, sees Cthulhu and rushes over to greet him. I didn't know you enjoyed ice skating. You don't know all there is to know about me. Besides, if you don't learn how to ice skate, you can't play hockey. I'll show you. Fucking Cthulhu playing hockey. But nobody else is playing hockey. Wait, what do you think you're doing? I love this game. 1, 2, 3 skaters fall to the ground, holding their ankles in pain from the sudden blow of Cthulhu's makeshift hockey stick. Oh, no you don't. Crystal raises her hand. The ice underneath Cthulhu breaks from the rink and flies up into the air, flinging Cthulhu off the rink at high speed. Oh my god, look at him laying there. I take ring safety very seriously. You are not to injure anyone. That stick... What? With that stick of yours, do I make myself clear? Dead. If you want to go ice skating, you need to play nice with others. Follow the flow of traffic and no sticks. Fuck! Ice skating sucks. I'm sorry, ice skating sucks, man. Yeah, we got a fucking frozen one, nice. I've discovered it. The identity of the final League of Christmas Evil member and where he is keeping Santa Claus. Who is it? I need to thank them personally for sending me on this wild goose chase just to regain my power I had before this game started. And by thank them, I mean murderize them. The implication was clear. I should have suspected him all along. He's always been jealous of Santa's popularity. I speak, of course, of the Krampus. The half-goat, half-devil thing that enjoys killing children and dragging them off to hell? It seems so obvious in retrospect. I know, right? Having a Christmas game and not prominently featuring the Krampus as a villain would have been a huge oversight. Crystal is basically my Wizard Naga. No, she's like good. Oh, that you mean, yeah. That was such a fun thing. Yeah, that is interesting that you propose that. But have you considered Ice Bolt? You aren't though. I know that, boss, but it would have been funny. Maybe for the sequel, kiddo. Don't you already have a sequel? So where's the Krampus keeping the bearded one? In the most Christmassy place of all. Fucking Tannenbaum. The Christmas World Tree. Where? Tannenbaum. The Christmas World Tree. It's like Yggdrasil, but more Christmas themed. It all comes down to this. Our final and harshest fight ever awaits us. Unless there's a secret even final boss after this one. But I don't think he has his own dungeon. The wonderful essence of Christmas joy perfectly distilled into a single giant tree. Must take an army of elves a month just to keep this place decorated. Wait, apparently they stop at the first row. That's the best part, it's automated. The robots that decorate this place are powered by the Christmas spirit of children around the world. That sounds not right. You're thinking of low-budget Christmas spirit specials. We're telling a different story here. Right, the story is about beating up mythological creatures that are vaguely related to Christmas for fun and profit. Cluck Cluck says he smells a foul stench that can only be the Krampus on the top floor. Time to start climbing. Time to just get my shit back together. Fourth sword? Oh yeah, the cat tunic, very sexy. Yeah, I prefer being able to use that ability forever. Did I get anything else? I don't think so. Oh, the Fabergé egg, right. How could I forget? Oh, the Shadow Whip. Sure. There we go. The companions are fixed in this game. In Cthulhu Saves the World, you have a selection of... You acquire a selection of characters that you can choose from. The Taunting Whip. But do I want the Taunting Whip? Yeah, I mean, look at this. I do want the Taunting Whip. Hey, warlocks. All the power comes from the head. I don't even see anything besides the head. Oh, those are like coats or robes. I thought they were like dragon enemies or like lizard enemies just standing there. Vaguely related to Christmas Warlock. I mean, he was talking about the bosses. The things in between is just whatever. I mean, not just whatever, but mostly. Are you saying me you've never been visited by the Christmas Warlock? Ah, goddammit, I scrolled over that again. Haha! Well, business, we have pretty much the same type of humor anyway, so... That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Chicken Eyes. Next move is chicken, plus 50% chicken power. Yeah? Sounds like sleep paralysis. Well, there's no need to suck the fun out of that. What are you? The ice shark sneaks up on ice bathers. As you should. Thankfully, I didn't have sleep paralysis a lot this year. I had it once this year, which is... I mean, it's still kind of a lot, because I'd rather prefer never to have that again. But hey, at least it wasn't like every single week. But I do sometimes have some weird dreams. Like for a while my go-to, as if I were to decide that. But the like go-to scary dream. And I'm 100% not kidding about this. Was being chased by Rajang. Yep. It's a scary, burly, muscular ape. running after you. What the fuck? Oh. The Christmas robe. But as of late, my subconsciousness has decided that the just perfect dream to give me is... I get it. Is just being looked at by an insane number of eyes. Quakeback, really good at FPS games. Okay. I'm interested to see if Rajang will come back. Soften a voice? Yeah, I had that too, but not a lot. I get more visual scary dreams. Fuck off, thingamajig! There we go. Oh no, this is where I come from. Lord Glubby, very rich, very fish. Sure, man. Very fish. I mean, look at him. He is. Just like the big scary fish in Sekiro. Now that we're talking about scary things. Oh, it's a buffing fish. Of course it is. Let's use the manga. As one does. Get out of here, fish! Fuck you! He was so very fish, but alas, he was not fish enough. This actually looks quite nice. I mean, this entire game looks pretty nice. What the fuck are you? Scyther? That's not what Scyther looks like. Not how I remember him, at least. It is! It's definitely more a Tyranid warrior than it is fucking Scyther. Scyther got a nasty sunburn. Yeah, and just like one glaring eye. And apparently knows fire moves now. There we go. I used to really like Scyther when I was younger, and I disliked the evolution. But now I really like the evolution. Oh, hi, guys. Let's get the quake birds out of here. Sure. No, 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 no. No, no, no. What are you weak against? Fire. See? I need more chicken up. Next move is chicken. Ow. Fuck you! Those tentacles actually didn't do enough. Oh, nice. The ice shark have lead damage. Yeah, that wasn't enough. Recharge all items. Yeah, why not? Oh no! Baba Yaga's dead! That's pretty good. Fuck you! Let's save. We're definitely nearing the end. Again, I don't think there's a... I know that there is what was so well, or semi-hiddenly, cleverly hinted at. There is a boss after the quote-unquote last boss. But I think he just comes immediately afterwards. He doesn't have his own dungeon or anything. There goes the frog. The fish. I just have frogs on my mind all the single time. Christmas code. Oh yeah, it's straight up better. You first. I wasn't part of that. I think I remember, like, vaguely what it that it happened, but I don't think I was part of that. Usually, I think at that point I was still going home to my parents for Christmas, so I wasn't there for that. The stage and all the foreshadowing of the boss. Yeah, I mean it's a nice tactic. Always something that people can use. An albino Santa druid that wore the cape of Adolf Hitler from Inglourious Bastards? You know what? Now that you say that, that actually kind of sounds familiar. Didn't I... No, when was... Oh, I did that not in Shadowrun, in the Fallout. I did that in Fallout once, where I made my party travel back in time to meet Hitler. And they were just supposed to shoot him, you know, because it's Hitler. But they were trying to figure out, like, this elaborate thing that they thought there was, like, an elaborate puzzle to do. So it took a surprising amount of time. Oh, all 50% chance because he's a silver fox. I don't care about that though. Did they try to convince him? It's been too long, man. I don't really know. I know that they were trying to look around for stuff. When all they had to do was shoot him in the face. But my favorite part of mastering Fallout was still the test the aliens gave them, where they were just put in a room that had a bucket of milk, a cat, and like a stool in it, and they were just like, here you go. And that was also my reaction. I didn't have anything planned or anything. I was just like, yeah, let's just do that. Let's see what they come up with. If they come up with something I like, I say the aliens let them pass the test. Fallout really allowed for a lot of crazy stories. Because none of us really took it that seriously. But it wasn't, I mean, obviously it wasn't that fleshed out of a system because I just kind of adapted it hastily from the games. But it worked alright. The Emperor of Texas, alright. Man, it's been so long, I've forgotten half of this stuff. I remember that they had a guy that I wanted to be their ally and they shot him in the knees. They pretty much shot his kneecaps off. Ah, it's been so good. Let's try that. Charm and chicken. God damn it. I think I hit the wrong one. Chicken, charm. There we go. Used to do that to NPCs until it was done to them. The character was permanently disabled. Was it? Was it Headshot? Because Headshot has a surprising record of characters that start a campaign with working legs, not having working legs at the end of the campaign. Like, it happens to a surprising amount of his characters. By that I mean more than one. What's he got against legs? He's not doing it on purpose. I can tell you that. One time he was playing a witch. And he was trying to fly like under a thing that was overhanging lava. And it was like really, really close to the surface of the lava, and I made him roll for it to like finagle his way through. And he fucked up, so I said, well, you're just half of your body is now submerged in lava. And so for the rest of the campaign, he couldn't really walk. Ah, so festive. It is really festive. Thank you. Save. It was really funny though. Stun that thing. Yeah, exactly. We found a helmet. Well, found. It fell off the empty skull of an evil wizard that we defeated. And he was what, like, be warned of that helmet. You can only put that helmet on once. And he was like, well, one time is enough. Oh man, Headshot. In my latest Shadowrun adventure, he was posing as a... yeah, sure. He was posing as a tea ceremony master for a Chinese lord. And, oh my god. It was so funny to see him struggle with pretty much every decision. Because he knew that the old tea master had been not assassinated, but just straight up, like, executed. Playing pen paper without Headshot is just not the same. Let's be real. It's just not the same. You can't make half of the shit up that he does in like any given setting. Did he actually know what he's doing? Yeah, it made him learn. I actually gave him like notes to study. Like, it's what? Oh, okay. I was, what the fuck, where's this going? Sure, fine. Yeah, no stun for me, obviously. Oh my god, look at the fucking Scyther now. This isn't even his final form. Exactly. You know, for how memey it has become, I actually really like how they handled Frieza's multiple forms. Frieza's still just like a wonderful villain. Perfect Cell, perfect. Yeah, of course, Perfect Cell is perfect, as the name implies. You win. Perfect. I just so want, maybe like a new Blaze Blue game. Or I just want, what's it called? The next, Guilty Gear to be super good. I just really want to play a new fighting game. There we are. Grandfather! Crystal, is that you? I knew you would come and rescue me. Hey, I'm the one who deserves the credit. It is my name in the title after all. So this is Cthulhu. I thought you would be bigger. I was bigger. And then those League of Christmas Evil members stole my power away from me. And you're going to give my powers back, or else. Patience, my cephalopodic friend. You'll get your powers back after I've saved Christmas. But we really can't stay. Even if it's cold outside, we must escape immediately. Aren't you forgetting something? Krampus! To think that Grandpa's little girl would make her way all the way after here after battling so many monsters. Yeah, I feel like the only one that's really interesting, or like somewhat interesting, is Vegeta. In Dragon Ball Z, that is. And he only becomes like really compelling in the Buu Saga. Characters were never the strongest point, although I do feel that the characters are stronger in like the original Dragon Ball. Like everything up to King Piccolo. It's almost heartwarming in its way. And the old man with the candy and the whip. I'm just impressed to see that you're still able to move under your own power these days. Yeah, but I feel like not in the Buu Saga. I feel like in the Buu Saga he kind of turns villain again, and I felt like that was kind of neat. Part of his arc. I manage, although I've been looking into getting one of those self-propelled scooter things. And the infamous Baba Yaga, when you're older, give me a call. The League of Christmas Evil is always looking for promising new recruits. I think not. I'll start my own League of Christmas Evil and you won't be invited. And the very Cthulhu himself, to think that you'd betray the forces of evil for your own selfish desires. I will destroy the world and no one is going to stop me. I don't think you have all understood the present that I've given the world. I hope you've kept the receipt because this is one present we're taking back. And we want cash, not store credit. Yeah, Deborah kind of fell flat, although he was kind of promising. I think he's a villain. He's like doing villainous things, like blowing up an entire stadium full of people just because Goku doesn't want to give him his fight. Just think of it. A world without Christmas, no presents, no expectations. No families getting together pretending to like each other. Oh, that actually sounds, nice. Not all families are like that. Aren't they? Why, dear old Santa, he was just telling me how much he wished he had a grandson instead of a granddaughter. That's a lie. I was right to put you on the naughty list, Krampus. I am the naughty list Santa, baby. Ooh, I didn't like saying that. Yeah, that's true. I haven't watched a lot of Super, so I don't know how they handle him in Super. Yeah, Baby is actually really, really cool. I'm happy that it comes to fighters, even though I'm not playing fighters anymore. At least not active. And why should there even be a naughty list? Why should some geezer pass judgment on whether the world is good or bad? No, my rule will be better. No good, no evil, no laughter, no crying. The world will be silent and will be remade in my image. Are you done? I think that's it. And that's why you're a loser. I wouldn't stand around talking about destroying the world, I'd just destroy it. Fine, first I'll destroy your little band of so-called heroes, and then the world shall fall and be reborn. Is Krampus the supreme necromant? No, it's just like a evil spirit. The nameless one from the Dark Eye. Nah! Who knows? He's just like an evil spirit that punishes naughty children, isn't he? Everyone in the, like, saying that it comes from Germany. I've never heard of this thing. Till like 4 years ago or so. Krampus. No friend to Santa. But I think it's more like Saxony, like that era towards the Czech Republic. Maybe I'm wrong though. But it's a southern thing. Yeah, pretty much. Feels more in line. What are you? Easily charmed ice and air. Oh god. I'm not even trying to read that. Sure. Let's just strike you. Bavaria, Austria, Hungary. Okay, well. God. Krampel. Austrian German is just so funny to anyone who speaks, you know, regular German. It is. We need more charms. Aim it up. Sure. Yes, charmed the thing again. What's this? Oh yeah, sure, why not? Vulnerable is nice. But yeah, then it's a wonder that we haven't heard of it, if it's like southern Germany and Austria. Yeah, it looks nice, doesn't it? How is he not the Supreme Necromancer? Dude, I don't know. But that is a valid question. Also, I think he's dead. Oh no. But shortly. Tentacles! There we go. No abilities. You fight a mean game, Cthulhu. I'll give you that. But you've never been able to defeat me, and today will be no different. I don't actually remember who that is. Is it Nyarlathotep? No, Nyarlathotep is a boss of the first game. Never been able to defeat you? What are you talking about? This charade has gone on long enough. Behold my true form! A tall, faceless man of darkness appears before Cthulhu. Oh, it is Nyarlathotep! Okay. The very same. You didn't seriously think you were going to play a Cthulhu game without fighting a Lovecraftian monstrosity, did you? My power level far outstrips your own. You don't stand a chance. And now we're back at Dragon Ball. That may be true, but you're forgetting one thing. We have the power of friendship on our side. We do? Just play along. We do! Like any good RPG protagonist, I've nurtured unbreakable relationship bonds with the people of this world. How are those supposed to defeat me? I don't know, but they will. That's video game logic, and that's the logic that controls our universe. Now fight me, if you dare. Bagak! One last time for good old sake. You should have stayed in your own mythos. I will rescue Santa and restore Christmas to the world. Nyarlathotep heals the Krampus. Alright, you have to fight both of them at the same time. Fuck me. Hey guys, the crawling chaos. Weak to charm? Okay. Hey guys. This music is so good. We should definitely fuck up the Krampus first. And it is very helpful in doing that for us. Isn't this, which Christmas song is this theme from? Da, 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 dum, da, 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 dum. I know it's from like some, not Christmas movie, Christmas song. Did I say Christmas movie? I'm not sure anymore. Carol of the Bells, yeah, exactly. There we go. That wasn't so difficult. Can we... What should we do? We should just fight him. Weak physical damage. Yeah, but right, you have to be in hyper mode for it to be like good. Trans-Siberian Orchestra. I don't think I've heard that. Sounds promising though. I definitely need to restore now. Or like relatively soon. Oh, party defense. That's actually nice. There we go. Another charm. Hey, madam. Maybe we can get another charm. Rage? No. Oh, what can we do? Oh, we can speed up again. Right. This is actually not that difficult. I remember this fight to be more difficult? I could be wrong though. I mean, I don't necessarily need it to be more difficult, don't get me wrong. Ow. Party cure? No, I don't really need that. Take these! Oh, Krampus is almost done for. Another charm? Nope. Whoops. Whoops. Where am I? Whoops. There we go. I out-menued myself. Oh, holy shit, she's almost like dead. Dead. What can we do? This, I guess. There we go. Next move is chicken. That's just so good. And Krampus should be dead. There we go. Any other totem? Oh my god, now he's insane. Ow. I should make him vulnerable. Do I have something for that? Not right now, right? Enrage. But we should be alright. Oh, we can, of course. We can fucking try to charm again. Nice. Ha! Hurt yourself, idiot. We charged an item, that's also pretty good. We got the fucking potion. God damn it. We're almost done. I feel like Nyarlathotep at this point doesn't really have anything to really hurt us. Yeah, he has like no HP left. And for the kill! Level 35. I think that is exactly the level that I was at when I last finished this game. Oh, they get super cool stuff on that level. Defeated twice in one game. This cannot be. You may have won this time, Cthulhu, but someday, possibly in a sequel, I will return and destroy you. Goodbye, Nyarlathotep. Don't let the cosmos kick you on the way out. Nyarlathotep was like a super early boss in the other game. We've done it! We've saved Santa! We've saved Christmas! Cthulhu saved Christmas. Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it, boss? Don't rest on your Christmas laurel wreath yet! I still have work to do. Why, it's Christmas Eve! Santa, if you don't mind me being indelicate, you're a bit ripe. Might I suggest a bath first? Christmas. There's no time! If I don't deliver presents to all the children of the world, Christmas won't come! I must be off! And with that, Santa runs off, at a speed far faster than his age or size would suggest possible. Hey, wait! I haven't got my powers back yet! My presents! Cthulhu, Crystal, Baba Yaga, and Belsnickel return to Christmasland and await the coming of the next day. It is now Christmas Eve, the 43rd. Oh wait, is there something more? Wait, I don't remember this at all. A new day has arrived and it is still not Christmas. What? That can't be possible. Did you see the calendar announcement page? The UI doesn't lie. It's Christmas Eve, the 43rd. And after all my hard work, I got a text message from Santa this morning. He said, "Ho ho ho, I don't know why it's not Christmas yet. I keep trying to make my deliveries and search the ancient books of Christmas lore for an answer. Could there be another villain we need to defeat? That couldn't possibly be the problem. That's crazy talk. Another boss after we defeated what was clearly the final boss? Ridiculous. It must be that our power of relationships wasn't strong enough. I mean, I have to spend even more time with the people of this world? How tiring. Well, we do have a few more days until the next major story beat. Let's get this over with." I don't remember this at all. Okay, we're not done, guys. Let's just get this stuff. Oh, they missed me. Okay, fucking give me my shit, though. Sure. Cthulhu decides to go to the park. There you are, Cthulhu. Getting some cake. Some cake. You actually stuck around? I would have left the moment I was out of sight. No, I agreed to pay you for your help, and an Eleutherian doesn't back out of a deal. Here is the item as promised. The Eleutherian sword. You have no long how I waited on these. I don't want to hear about it. Take care of yourself, Cthulhu. Don't get yourself killed before the sequel. And if you want to get yourself captured and sold into slavery again, I wouldn't be opposed to bailing you out again. Aw, I'm as hard as the statues that adorn the Rillier throne. Aw, we have a lasting relationship with the alien cat Paws in the next game. Ooh. He was also one of my favorites in the first game. Sure, the hyper wand. Oh my god, that's also... It's Yumi! That's also one of the characters from the first game. I wonder if you can find all of them. You're so hunky. I had heard of finding true love on the beach, but I had never thought it would happen to me. I don't know what's going on. Do you have a girlfriend? Do you? Do you? I have no time for petty dalliance. I don't know how you say that. With mere mortals. I'm on a quest to regain my ultimate powers and destroy the world. Ooh, ambitious. I like that in a boyfriend. Woman, what is wrong with you? Nothing is wrong with me. Why? You elder gods are all the same. When I was dating Yogg-Sothoth, he was the same way. Yogg-Sothoth was your boyfriend? Yes, keep up. He was all, I'm the ultimate manifestation of existence. This, and Yumi, you're so cray-cray that. It was tiring. But I have you know, I'm not crazy. I just have a more enlightened sense of what I'm looking for in a potential partner. So what do you say, handsome? Sup, babe? Why do all elder gods have to use archaic slang? Now I don't even know if I want to be with you. Just kidding, it's glomping time. What the fuck? First, you cannot try to see me outside of this beach. Second, no physical contact. Third, if you show up in any future game, you need to pretend like you've never met me before. That's oddly specific, but it's a deal. Now that I've agreed to terms, let me show you my collection of starfish hairpieces. I'm tired of coming up with flimsy excuses of why you get new stuff from these events, so just enjoy the gear and be done, okay? Sure, man. Let's get the true egg. I was hoping you'd visit. You're going to figure out how to beat this game, boss. I know you will. But then, what'll I do? I know the stories say I'm going to grow up to be a mean old hag, but I wonder... I've kind of gotten used to this whole hero shtick. Maybe I should stick with it. I could wander the countryside in my chicken hut, righting wrongs and vanquishing evil. People would regale each other with tales of my valor while sipping, I don't know, I hit the button too fast. Baba Yaga the heroine has a nice ring to it. Or I could just go full-blown evil and terrorize small children. Haven't decided yet, weighing the pros and cons. Lasting relationship with the chicken aficionado, Baba Yaga-chan. Aww. The maximum possible amount of chicken power she can have at one time. Nice. 4 more days of relationship building and it's still not Christmas. Did you just say heroine? Like with an E at the end though. Maybe that wasn't the problem. Of course it wasn't the problem. You just like to see me suffer. I've been thinking about the situation some more and I think I may have the answer. What exactly is the problem that we're facing here? This game just won't end. Not enough chickens? Time is standing still. There's the rub of the matter. Time won't progress. How is that supposed to help us solve anything? Think, what Christmas novel is about time manipulation? Are you fucking kidding me? How should I know? I'm Cthulhu. I don't read Christmas novels. Maybe if I ever got any Christmas present, someone might have given me a Christmas book to read. A Christmas Carol, that's it! And who in the Christmas Carol is the most sinister being of them all? The Ghost of Christmas Present. Ebenezer Scrooge? I thought you didn't read Christmas books. I saw the movie. Ebenezer Scrooge is powerless, besides he's reformed at the end. That's the whole point of the book. The Ghost of Christmas Present is jovial. Oh, right. The Ghost of Christmas Future. There he is. Well, well, I never thought you'd figure it out. This timeline tires me. Let's speed things up to their natural conclusion. I don't know what day it is. Behold, a future without Santa. Where is everyone? A world full of damned souls seeking my guidance. Yes, you're going to die. Yes, you're not going to repent. Yes, I'm going to laugh at your misfortune. Here I am, the end. What's happened to you? You used to be so nice under that grim facade. I'll tell you what happened. I saw the ultimate future. The most Dodamsgard plot twist I've seen for a long time. With the joy of Christmas influencing the world year after year, not just individuals got better, humanity improved. Eventually, with no more lost souls, I was out of a job. With no need for my services, my existence ended. But here, my existence is secure. Here, I reign supreme. And nobody destroys the world but me. If you make it past my minions, you're welcome to try. You'll fail. I've already seen it happen. Let's fuck up this ghost. But first save and equip all the cool shit. Outer tunic. The hyper wand. The true egg. Did we get anything for him? No, right? No, not really. What the fuck? Soylent? Cheap and tasty, try one today. And the neutralizer neutralizes you, mostly. I don't want to be neutralized. That sounds unhygienic. Wait, so let's see, because I have one of my old saves. Oh no, that isn't even the last save. Ah, okay. I just misread then, I guess. The Annihilator. This item deals heavy dark damage to all enemies. I mean, fuck yeah. It's just a bomb with an N on it. I can live with that. Dark. Watch out for the silent E. The dark. Nice one, guys. Let's see how much damage. Actually, I should use it with a different character. How much damage this does? Well, it's not so much. Ah, oh, listen to that fucking wet tentacle sound. Yeah, Darth. Always welcome to be reminded of that. Why is the sound so slushy? That is upsettingly moist. Yeah, that's a pretty good representation, I feel like. What, the wet sound? No, I know you mean the song. Yeah, you recharge. You also recharge. Sure. Let's kill these darks. I have no recollection of this end fight. I thought I was so sure that it ended with Nyarlathotep. But I mean, we'll see. Maybe it did for you. No. Now I remember the Christmas thingy. The Eldritch Sword. Didn't I get something? I got the Eltharian Sword, right? Hi. Apocalypse Mage. Some people just want to watch the world burn again. This level is so edgy, it really is. Dark Eldritch Sword, Apocalypse Mage, yeah. Let's charm that mage. He didn't even do that much damage. Let's just try to hit this guy. Yeah, always put rock darts on the water cult. It's very, very important. Oh yeah, that's also business. That's just that's the shit. That's the stuff that black metal dreams are made of. I think I mentioned it when I talked about the music. Exactly. The music that I'm making, that I have a black metal themed or like centric drum synthesizer that is called Cult Drums, written like that with a V. And it sounds pretty dope. Where the fuck do I go from here? Oh, you can go through this thing. Apocalypse Cloak. Well, I hope your sister is now smarter. I mean, that's also fucking metal, Black Wizards. Toxic waste, so poisonous. She's the polar opposite of you when it comes to aesthetic and interest. Well, that is a shame. Peace on Earth, all stun. Fuck you guys. It only worked on 2 of them. So remember when I said this game is like 3.5 hours long? We are at almost 6. But I will finish this. And thank you to all of you for staying with me this entire time. I'm really glad that I started early. That would have been a major screw up if I hadn't done that. Oh, don't you sludge me? Such a charming, insane toxic waste. I like you, okay. Ow. There we go. Slap sense. I don't want an ability that removes insane. That's, you know, that's part of my identity. And apparently I'm going the wrong direction a fucking can. There we go. Let's... No, let's save. A Caduceus wand. Improves our dragon capability. Yes, please. What an ableist ability. I mean, it really is. Tornado Pestle. Sure. I'm skipping some battles because I want to get to the end. The more you skip, the faster it happens, though. Oh, the metal whip. Yes. Just how I like it. Oops. Ooh. You get so much stuff in this last part. Gentle Rain ability can be reused. That is good, but you can't equip that here, right? Oh, you can! Yeah, let's use that instead of Freeze. I mean, a reusable freaking a reusable group heal? No, I did the wrong thing. What? Throw a gift? That was not what I wanted to have there. I'm notoriously bad at things, apparently. Whoops. Yeah, sure. What do we want? We can just go through chicken this guy, even though that didn't do a lot of damage, like particularly. Just die, Mr. Toxic Man. These fights really would take so long if it weren't for poison. That's one of the like small problems that I have with this game, and it's just like with this style of combat. Because you constantly switch between abilities and recharge them, and they don't do that much damage. Fights take a long time. Even just like random encounters, not just like the boss fights. The first game had a very cool system where with every passing round, the enemy would get stronger, so you wanted to kill them as quickly as possible. Cosmic Dress. Oh. Got stuck. Yeah, I thought that was a pretty cool mechanic. Very simple, but did change kind of, and there were like combo attacks, like combo abilities, where you had to build up combo points and then spend on like strong abilities. So you wanted to kill these the enemies as fast as possible, but you also wanted to build up your combo meters. Oh, I forgot to change the freaking ability. What item was it that made Cthulhu be hyper in the first round? That was really good because that does make what do I want to say? That does make the poison that I'm just using pretty much every first round way better. Basically like a rogue in World of Warcraft, yeah. Die, you fucking mage. Apocalypse mage. I do like a good, destructive mage character. But I don't really care for you. How much more do you have, man? There we go. So, wait. Yeah, this I wanted to be Gentle Rain. There we go. And... I don't know what it was. Oh, the cat tunic. Very sexy. But immune to ailments is way better. I think this is it. There he is. You made it. How expected. It's like the third time. And now it's time to end it. Cthulhu performs a mighty attack and misses. What happened? This game doesn't have accuracy checks. I can see every attack you make before you make it. With that knowledge, it is a simple matter to ensure that I'm elsewhere. Cthulhu performs another mighty attack and misses. How am I supposed to kill you if I can't hit you? You can't. Face it. I am better than you. I'll never face that. Cthulhu reigns supreme even when he doesn't. Then die. No, we can't let it end like this. How can we defeat something that knows what we're going to do before we do it? What's the plan, boss? I don't have one. Perhaps I can help. Narrator, you stay out of this. I've always been a fan of Christmas presents, and I've been especially good this year. Take that! The ghost of Christmas future is suddenly beset with visions of every possible future simultaneously. Too much information, make it stop! Now's your chance. Fight while its powers of prediction are disabled. League of Christmas evil members, come to me! I summon thee from the depths of the beyond. Oh yeah, right, I remember this. They're like all here. I mean not all, but, you know, some of them. Especially the fucking Mouse King. Give me defense? No defense here. Fuck. I mean, fuck the cat. It heals. Also, sweet music. So, what the fuck the cat? Not, you know, necessarily. Called it. Get out of here. The Mouse King is weak to being charmed. At least it's like some of the more early boys. It fucking vulnerable itself. Okay then. Ah! Go do this guy, thank you. How much more HP does he have? Not that much more. Stop just hitting her! Next move is chicken. I mean, I feel like I kind of need to heal her. Hit this guy instead. He's practically useless. That's not true, but I feel like he's the weakest of my characters. Doing. I'm not sure if he calls like the other ones after these are defeated. I wouldn't be like completely surprised by that. Let's kill that mouse. Oh, we didn't charm a single one. Feels bad, man. Power up based on insane. I don't know what that means. How many enemies are insane? Like, none. So I probably won't do that. Just get charmed, you asshole! Freaking horse. Skelly horse. It's still a very good song, though. Just the music in this game makes, like, the entire... Just playing through this game is so worth it on its, even on its own. Even without the humor, just this alone would be so good. Sure. Fuck you. Dragon. The music is really good, yeah. Again, I like the The music for Cthulhu Saves the World just a teensy tiny bit more, but not by a lot. Someone's future isn't looking bright. Oh, he's weak to nothing. Cool. That's a really bro move, not being weak to anything. That is a larger scale game, but the style is very different. Both the graphical style as well as the musical style. Cthulhu Saves the World is very much like a 16-bit inspired game. And this has more like, especially like the music and also like the visual style is very much, it's much more modern. Like modern retro. I mean, both are great, and this game really looks really good. Oh, now I made him insane. I didn't actually want to do that. Speed up, sure, why not? How much HP does he have? Oh, not a lot. Recharge all the items. That one retro RPG on Steam, it was vaguely Diablo-esque. Dude, you have to be a little bit clearer than that. Because I have, from what you just said, I have no clue. Yes, get charmed. Get iced. Raven something? That doesn't ring a bell for me, but that doesn't mean a lot. Haha, idiot. Get dunked on by chicken lady. Of course you get like an insane amount, like 4 levels. We won. Strike that. I won. How could I have been so blind? By the power of your blows, I've seen the error of my ways. Yeah, it's a super happy ending. I now see clearly that this future was never meant to be. Let me return you to your own original time. I will no longer tamper with the flow of time for our own purposes. A new day begins. Hey, it's Christmas! Happy Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas, whatever, happy holidays. Cthulhu finds a gorgeously wrapped present. It looks like Santa has been here. Inside is a small letter. Thank you all for your help. Come see me and I'll get you what you most desire. Oh boy, I'm so excited. But first, you'd better check in on some of the wonderful relationships you develop over the course of this game. Do I have to? I'm 7, yeah. I'm 7 hours ahead of you, not 7 years old. Check out the sweet haul I got this year. The chicken-legged hut is chock full of presents. I haven't even had enough time to open them all yet. That's how many there are. And Santa didn't leave out Cluck Cluck. So many cute outfits to dress up in. I wonder if Santa's planning on sending me this many presents every year. If not, I'm going to have to have a little talk with the big man, if you know what I mean. It would be awesome if I were 7 Urukai style. You did it, you really did it. You saved Christmas. So what's next? Destroying the world? Exactly. Guess it's time to join your cult. Pinguiming fucked Cthulhu 3 for lang vertagen. I mean, I fucked up, but no. You want to work on your pronunciation if you want me to actually devour your soul first. Also more gibbering. I do my best, just like you did your best in saving Christmas. Just focus on English grammar rules and insanity will soon come. I can already feel my grip on reality slipping. That's the ticket. Oh, I was wondering when you'd show up, Cthulhu. Power! Gimme, gimme, gimme! I was worried at first about granting you your wish, but my granddaughter insists it's for the best. Something about preserving the timeline between the prequel and May game. Oh, kids these days with their time paradoxes. Oh, this is a prequel, right? I was surprised by this the first time I played this too. That's why you don't recognize the people that you later have in your party. Like Dacre and Yumi. Now promise me that you'll only use these powers for good. I promise. You just lied, didn't you? Totally. Very well, a promise is a promise. Here are your powers. Wait! Just because our stories make us out to be evil doesn't mean we have to become villains. Haven't you had more fun in this game than you'll ever did asleep in Rillier? It has been fun, but I cannot deny my destiny. Yes, you can. You can choose who you will become. No one else can do it. Let him go. It'll all turn out for the best in the end. Trust me, I see the next game. Sometimes a temporary setback is necessary for ultimate victory. Trust us. Enough preaching, it's time to end this. Cthulhu finds himself back in Rillier. He has a sweet, sweet king-size bed. My power, it's all coming back. Time to destroy the world. The story continues and Cthulhu saves the world. No, I don't want to replay this game. Immediately. Oh. This was a bit of a marathon. Fucking 6.5 hours. Oh, I'm kinda done for. But it was so nice to revisit this game. Also, such a good holiday game. Who could argue with Cthulhu? Really, who could? Yeah, that's going to be it for today. I'm not planning on jumping into Zelda after that. I feel pretty exhausted, not gonna lie. But thank you all so much for staying and watching this long-ass game. Or, it's really not that long, but, you know, for one sitting it kind of felt long at the end. I hope you all have, like, wonderful, wonderful holidays. You stay safe and healthy and you get all the presents you want and just, like, have a wonderful time. And I hope to see you soon, either on Sunday when we continue Star Wars, or yeah, on New Year's Eve when we'll play the original Donkey Kong Country trilogy. Have a wonderful week, have a wonderful day, have a wonderful holidays, and Merry Christmas everyone. See you soon.